increases the damage taken by 50% and also gives him a 60% normal attack damage, that's really good because the character basically has fly +3 and a 60% bruiser. Since he also
people, you know that comment? I was gonna say that.
I love this shit. He's funny.
Yeah.
He's real. He's like a real human. He's like actually engaged and like. I hate when I meet people and they be on their phone the whole time or like they don't like look you in their eyes when they talk to you. Like, he's really like there, like present.
Hey, you were there a couple years ago. So. I mean, being in the studio was literally.
Oh God, literally. That's actually like one of my like fucking days. Actually, I was not even gonna lie. When I met him, I was like real shy. Like I was just no, I didn't clean that.
Like inside.
has the persistent skill, so when he does die, he will revive, or more so, he won't die and be invincible for 5 more seconds, which honestly, lore-wise, does make sense. He, of course, is always going to be good, and the special part about him, if anything, the main part about him, is that he does block heart and mind characters from using a boost and also debuff. So in this case, these 3 particular characters, he's essentially countering. Even if, in this gameplay, when we do try him out, even if he dies, even if he doesn't kill his opponent, that's in a way fine, because the idea is that he's supposed to stop the enemy's team from debuffing my stats and boosting their own stats. Just by having him in the team, he's kind of doing his job. So while he is, of course, going to be a really good DPS character, he's also more so a technical character, a utility character, strictly there to give your team the advantage. And if anything, he might be changing up the meta. And as an effect of that, one character in particular might be getting better. We'll talk about that character in a minute. Now, when it comes to the bonus abilities, I recommend giving him attack and, of course, also low stamina. You might as well. He has basically every other skill you want. Now, before we do jump into some Brave Battle gameplay, because that'll be the main chunk of the video, I do want to quickly showcase what I really like about this character. For starters, the visual, right? He's a very simple character, but every attack that he does do, you know, we can actually see Tenken come down. So it really does feel like Tenken is behind us, and then his SA2 is going to be a vortex attack, but it has a really cool... Well, you actually don't see it now. It disappears relatively quick, but you can actually see a wolf shape on his head, which of course is a reference to his original form. If anything, it might reference the heart of wolf thing by this character. If you do it again, you can kind of see it there for a few amounts of seconds. And then if anything, the coolest part about this character is of course the normal attack, because the first, second, third hit is normal, but again, the fourth one has Tenken come down, and you can see it has some really good range to it, right? That's so cool. And of course, that is direct reference to the original unit. If we go back to the original one, that was his natural rank, nothing too special. But in his case, if you use the Soul Bomb, then he gets an infinite transformation, where the final hit has Tenken. Obviously, it doesn't look nearly as cool, but, you know, 5 years have passed since then. But I'm really glad they brought that back for this particular unit, because that's what made the original one so cool. And it's nice to know they kind of didn't forget that. If anything, too, the best part is that this one's a lot more practical, too, given that you don't need to use your Soul Bomb. Of course, the idea of it is cool, but in practical use, using a sum at the start of a quest for an ad character is kind of just low. So yeah, to me, honestly, he might be the most fun normal attack damage character in the game. You're still going to be limited on where you can use him because he is a Brave Battle character, but he's a whole lot of fun playing with him. And with that said, let's use the Soul Bomb. Honestly, might be one of my more favorite Soul Bombs in the entire game. It's such a cool looking Soul Bomb. It's so well animated. The detail on it is great. Everything about it is cool. And of course, with that, it's also really one-to-one with the anime. KL have been doing a great job with these new 1000G Blood War Soul Bombs. So with that said, now let's check him out in Brave Battle. So there's definitely 2 teams you can use with this particular character. So team number 2 is going to be Team Persistence. Use the 3 characters that have Persistence. They give you the natural advantage. They make for an overall good team. And yeah, if you have these 3 characters, they definitely can work. Now, in my opinion, what very well might be the best team in Brave Battles is going to be this team, because what we are going to see with Sergeant in particular is that he is going to stop heart and mind characters from using a buff or debuff. So most games, most mirror matches, let's say for example this team right here, you're both going to be kind of on equal footing. Sergeant can't buff or debuff, 괞ᴞᴇ won't be able to debuff on a soul bomb, but of course ōrihime can still debuff. So both teams are going to be debuffed, and in a way, again, it's going to be a fair matchup. Now with Chad, because Chad is a power character, he of course can still use his team boost. And if you are going against that persistence team or any other team in the game that doesn't have a power character and other team booster in the team, or they don't have a team booster in their team, at least one that isn't a heart or mind character, you could potentially get the stat advantage and therefore win against teams that you shouldn't really be winning against. So we're going to try both teams, but definitely the team that I'm more interested in is definitely this one, and we'll see how it does play out. I think for the most part, I'm going to showcase this team. So when it comes to Sergeant's build, we are going to be using a 괺ᴜᴇᴄδ and also guitar, all with 30% attack. For the links, we're going to be using 2 damage taken and also no attack damage soul traits. Existing, we're then also going to be using a 20% DR with also weakened duration, overall giving us a great amount of stats. Again, level 10 attack with full stamina and also attack as a bonus ability. ōrihime, of course, is going to be the carry of the team. She is still the best Brave Battle character, and honestly, Sergeant doesn't do much to counter her, which is very surprising. In my case, though, I'm going to go with a full defense build since I do have a max transcended, and in her case, I have low stamina and also pierce barrier. And of course, we are then also using free at 20% damage taken soul traits. And then my last character is going to be Chad. Now, Chad, honestly, had some real good potential to have a massive comeback. He is having a comeback thanks to Sergeant's blocking abilities to heart and mind characters. And the unfortunate thing is that Chad can't do anything. He really can't. His damage output is tied behind enemies not inflicted with a stat element, which isn't really much of a problem, but he can't go through invincibility. So I feel like the best way to use Chad is to just give him full defense, or maybe try and stack stamina, because you're not building him to be a DPS. You're building him to hopefully stall out ōrihime and more so give your team the attack, focus, and defense increase to give your team the stat advantage. So with that in mind, I just gave him full defense. Going with these 3 particular soul traits. He's 4/5, so level 10 attack, focus, stamina, and also defense with dodge and also defense as bonus abilities. With that in mind, let's try it out. So no guarantee this team does work, but I'm very curious to how it is going to play out. So first up, we're going to go against this team. I'll put my ōrihime against their Sergeant. I'll put my Sergeant against their 괞ᴞᴇ. We should hopefully win that. And then we're going to put our Chad against their ōrihime. And the main thing here, because for those that don't know how debuffs and buffs work, wherever goes second is the one that sticks on. So if their ōrihime debuffs us and then we boost, we just cancel out their debuff and we get the extra stats. And that way, we're going to have the stat advantage. Let's see how this does play out. Hopefully I can keep in mind or see what they are doing. So I think someone got debuffed there. Can Chad use his team boost? I think he did. I'm not really too sure. Our Sergeant lost, but that's fine, because Chad is holding it down. Chad is holding it down against ōrihime. And there we go. We won the match. Truth be told, I didn't even pay attention to Sergeant. But hey, we won. If anything, I feel like we have the star advantage there. And that's the benefit of this particular team. Next up, we're going against this team. They do have a max transcended ōrihime. Let's see how Sergeant fares against Yuha. So yeah, Yuha goes down super quick. A debuff went off, but did we get a boost? We didn't. So in this case, it's an example of the stats not going in our way. But the team's still working. The team is still working. Chad is doing good enough as a stall unit. And then at this point, we have 2 characters doing the damage. And it basically became a 3v1. I will be honest, though, this is a Sergeant showcase, but in a way, it's also a Chad showcase, right? But that's just how it works. Like, Sergeant has had that big of an impact that in a way, Chad has now become better. So I believe in this case, if I can pay attention, it's kind of hard to see. Do we have the stat buff here? I believe yeah, so we're boosted here. We had the extra 43% attack, focus, and defense, and they didn't. They couldn't get their boost off because Yuha couldn't use it. And even if they had a better Transcendence team, honestly, in the end, it didn't matter because we had the extra stats and they had negative stats. They were debuffed by 32%, we were buffed by 43%. And yeah, that's why you're probably going to start seeing a bit more Chads. You can see a few Chads here right now. Fun enough, the 2 boosters right now that are the best are Chads, the power, and also speed one. The speed one will honestly work. I'm not going to touch that at all. I'm staying away from that. But honestly, both Chads do work. The benefit with the new Chad, though, well, this Chad in particular, is that he is a power character, so he does have attribute advantage against ōrihime. But yeah, if anything, I'm really liking these teams that we can fight against because for the most part, we pretty much guarantee the win, right? There's no situation where Yuha will kill my Sergeant because look at that. Sergeant takes down Yuha super, super quick. He don't even get a chance to use his boost. And even if the Yuha is built up, again, Sergeant has the persistence skill, right? Now, in this case, we didn't actually even get the boost here. Our overall teachers, I guess, was just naturally better and we won it. So, if anything, those are the 3 characters that I'll be hunting for with this team in particular, because it pretty much guarantees a win. Right, so this team has very similar total power to us. Again, all eyes on Chad more so. Can we get the boost after their debuff? So they debuffed us. Have we boosted? It's super hard to tell. I think we did. But Sergeant does take down Yama. Kind of a funny situation. He was meant to defend Yama. And now he ends up being a counter. All right, then, so let's see how this team does go. Damn, not even close. Maybe I shouldn't have fought them. I don't think their stats were over as good as ours. But either way, I mean, Sergeant's putting Yu-Ha down. He's putting Yu-Ha down. At the very least, he's doing what he was meant to do. He was meant to revenge Genryusai, and it seems like he's finally been able to do that. So we've gone with our team persistence. In this case, this team can't boost or debuff. And in this case, we can debuff, so we just naturally get the advantage. Then again, we're also having the counters. You know, Mimiya basically guarantees to win against Yama. Sergeant guarantees to win against Yu-Ha, and more often than not, Orihime guarantees to win against Mininya. So this team can definitely work against the team that we just fought. If you don't see Orihime, definitely worth taking out this team. At the very least, you are guaranteed to debuff them, give them the negative stats, and then you just stay natural. No boost, no debuff, but that's enough. So if anything, I think it's good to have both teams. Both teams ready, just switch between the two whenever you feel like you need to do that. Adapt to any team that you are going against. Right, so can we use Mock as an example of us winning against a team that has significantly more stats? In this case, 54,000. It is going to be RNG, whether we actually inflict the styles. I mean, I have no idea what this build is. What? I guess they just went with, like, full stats. Okay. What? That is crazy. What are they doing? Is this some secret meta? Let's find out. Is this some meta I don't know about? Maybe they're just having a bit of fun. I think if anything, they just went for max stats. I don't know. So we got debuffed. Did we boost? I don't know. Man, it'll be real embarrassing if we lose against this team. Well, the Orihime stacked here. Oh, that's fine. Sergeant's going to go ahead and die. Chad's keeping it up. There we go. I think now we have the boosted stats. This is where we get more damage. Surprisingly, that was close. Way closer than I thought it would be. If this person just used actual accessories, I think they would probably dominate Brave Battles right now. Maybe would have dominated the team. Maybe not, though. We did, in the end, get the team boost off. And that probably would have been enough for us to just basically out-DPS them near the end. Alrighty, so another team that can't get a boost off. Or a debuff. I mean, they can debuff us with the Orihime. She can still do that, right? But there you can see Yu-Ha used his boost. He is doing crazy. Okay, now Sergeant came through. That was crazy. What happened there, I think, is Chad gave us the team boost. You know, you saw at the start there, Sergeant was not doing much damage to Yu-Ha. That was a well-built Yu-Ha. But this is what I mean. This is why this team might be the best team in the game. Because if we do get the boost off, we just get the stat advantage. How many times have I said that in this video? But it's true. This is the team that I'm going to be sticking to. And again, I'm really hoping to get a duplicate of Chad. Because him 5-5 can make him even tankier. I have no idea how this is going to play out. But in this case, they can't debuff us at all. But we can boost. We can boost, right? Let's see how it goes out. So Sergeant won against Yu-Ha. Our Orihime is winning against their Sergeant. And look at this. Because we boosted, and now we've actually debuffed thanks to Orihime, then Mininya can't even kill my Chad. So, we'll take it. We'll take it. There we go. Nice and easy. A team that can't boost or debuff? Say absolute less. Here we go, baby. Go on, Sergeant. Put him down. He used the boost. It don't matter. Okay, wow, he died pretty quick. I don't know how he died there, but we'll take it. And Chad stalled in. I can't imagine Chad losing. Again, like I said, this is basically a 2-in-1 showcase, both Chad and Sergeant. But that's the natural effect of Sergeant's, you know, debuff and boost. Negator, right? Is that it allows Chad to become actually better powered. This team has equal stats to us. They have a fully max transcended team. I might be taking a risk here by putting Orihime against the Isshin, but we'll see how it does go. Sergeant, 1 out of 5, dealt very quickly against a max transcended Yu-Ha. Right now, it's basically us boosted. Their max transcended Orihime is debuffed. Now it's a 3v1. I mean, you know, Chad did his job. Chad did his job. Is this still going to be close? Who's going to die first? Surely... Ooh! That was close. That was close. And I just realized, Sergeant's end pose, his dying pose more so, is the pose that the original one does in the home screen. That's kind of cool. That was obviously a good team. A fully max transcendent team. And our Sergeant, in particular, made very quick work of a max transcendent Yu-Ha. Alrighty, so let's see how this team does play out. They have 2 max transcended characters, Yama and also Yu-Ha. So Sergeant against a max transcended... Yeah, look at that. Man! Insane. We don't even have the boost. Chad doesn't even use the boost yet. I don't think he even got a chance to use the boost, but he did his job. He did his job. He did his damage. He stalled. Or most of he just stalled enough, and Sergeant came through with the damage. Of course, I could use the attack strategy. That's something you might be wondering, right? The attack strategy does prioritize using strong attacks, and therefore you get to use the boost straight away guaranteed. But I don't really want to use the boost straight away. Most games are lasting more than 5+ seconds. I'd rather the boost go off near the end, because otherwise, if I use the boost straight away, it can get removed almost instantly if their 괰ᴜᴇ on the other team decides to use her SE2. At the same time, grabbing the summon does help us out, and it also does give us 10% more stamina. So right now I'm dealing more so with the special strategy. For things like this, I definitely like to put my 괰ᴜᴇ against their Sergeant. Obviously, we have Captain Killer. Sergeant, of course, being a great Brave Battle character, can't do much against 괰ᴜᴇ, which is very surprising, right? Very surprising. I really thought Sergeant would have been a power character, or at the very least stopped 괰ᴜᴇ from using a debuff. But for some reason, Caleb do not want 괰ᴜᴇ to be like, no. We've gotten 2 Brave Battle characters, and none of them have countered 괰ᴜᴇ. Likely the next character will, our next Brave Battle character, but it's very surprising how much they've avoided countering 괰ᴜᴇ, which is it a good thing? I'm not too sure. Because again, right now in this current meta with Sergeant, the only character that can get a debuff off is 괰ᴜᴇ, and most teams have 괰ᴜᴇ. And then likewise, the only character that can get a boost off is going to be the 2 Chads and maybe the rare Tsukushima. One great thing about Sergeant too is that he does have paralysis immunity, which of course does make him very good against someone like this particular Yu-Ha. I think a lot of characters have paralysis immunity. It's actually just very annoying to be paralyzed. But I do like it on Sergeant, because again, Sergeant's whole reason why he went into this form was to get revenge on Yama against Yu-Ha. And him being a Yu-Ha counter, an indirect counter, because he doesn't have no affiliation killer. He doesn't need killer, but him just debuffing hard characters, in a way, does again counter Yu-Ha, right? In that case, very easy run. And for our final match, let's go against this team. We have a very similar number of total power. You can see that 괰ᴜᴇ and Yu-Ha have like 74k. Yu-Ha goes down like 2 hits, absolutely crazy. Chad is stalling. 괰ᴜᴇ takes down ∞. Do we even have the team boost? It's very hard to keep track. Now in this case, this is where it would have been game for us, because ∞, actually to be fair, we already did too much damage anyway, but if ∞ does use a Soul Bomb, it confuses your opponent and also lowers their defense by 80%. It's basically guaranteed L if ∞ uses the Soul Bomb. Now, obviously, it didn't matter because Sergeant existed in our team. He's just stopped the debuffs. So there you have it, lads. That was the video for today, checking out the brand new 1000-year Blood War Sergeant. He's a different character, I will be honest. Obviously, he is a meta-defining character. He's completely shaking up the meta. Because, I mean, you saw in this video, we were using Chads. I never used Chads. Chad I thought was kind of mediocre. Obviously, as a unit himself, he's quite sustainable, has very high damage output, flurry +3, naturally. It's not for the first 10 seconds. Someone like 괰ᴜᴇ and ∞, I believe, right? They have flurry +2, they have flurry +3 for the first 10 seconds, but some games last longer than 10 seconds. Sergeant is always going to have his max damage potential, flurry +3, but then when you do get under half stamina, which you can easily take advantage of, given that he does have persistence, he is then getting 60% more bruiser, normal attack damage, which again is even better because he has flurry +3 all the time. Again, I think this character is quite interesting, given the fact that he does have a stamina and captain killer that's always going to be relevant. I definitely can't see any future character come out in Brave Battles that isn't one of those affiliations. Obviously, as of right now in the current meta, he's a great counter for someone like ∞, Yu-Ha, and of course also Yamamoto. And then of course, most importantly, the debuff blocker, the boost blocker for heart and mind characters is very good. Like I said in the video, in a way it makes other characters like Chad better, because now you can actually use a team booster. And for teams that aren't using Chad, that are still using a lot of heart and mind characters, which, let's be honest, makes up most teams, I'm naturally able to get the stat advantage because I'm boosting my stats, they can't do anything about it, and then I'm also debuffing their stats, and again, they can't do anything about it because 괰ᴜᴇ is a technique character. So he's a very interesting Brave Battle character, I will be honest, but a character that's definitely fun to play outside of Brave Battles. Again, as already demonstrated, I really like his visual kit, I like his normal attack string, I think he's one of the more fun NAD characters despite him being designed for Brave Battles. Truth be told, I don't know when I'm ever going to use him outside of Brave Battles, but I still think he's actually pretty fun. Given his double killer, and again, flyer +3, you can also get some usage of him in Guild Quest content, the melee Captain Guild Quest, and also more specifically the melee Stamina Guild Quest, where in that particular Guild Quest, you're definitely going to excel in more so, because there isn't any other good characters. So in a way, you can also look at him as a Guild Quest character. Yes, it is unfortunate that a really cool format as cool as Dangai Joe, the humanification of Sergeant is, unfortunately, is a Brave Battle character, but I play Brave Battles, I'm going to be using them every day, I'm going to be using them in Guild Quest, and every now and then I might take him out to content. Would have loved, of course, if he was a broken SG character, but honestly, I personally don't mind that. And I'm a Sergeant fan. Again, this character was one of the ones I was looking forward to. I would have been more hyped if he was an SP character, but I'm still relatively hyped with how the character did turn out. Either way, the video has gone on long enough. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. In the comments below, let me know what you like from that character. I'll see you guys next time. Take care and peace. Alright, lads, so this morning we did get newer stages on the 9th anniversary 괉ᴇᴄ Tower. In this case, Tier 2 is officially started. And remember, you'll basically have 10 days to do this. This time next week, on the 9th of August, is when Tier 3 does begin, and that's when we have 10 more stages to tackle. Now, for this particular tier, we are getting 100 Spirit Orbs and also a Choose a 6-star summon ticket, which of course includes all past ⴉᴇᴄ characters. I've already gone ahead and included all 10 stages, so in this week, we're only going to focus on the extra stages because those are the ones that can be quite difficult. So first up for extra stage 1, it is a nightmare boss rush, so we are going to get 3 characters here. And for this quest, we can't bring any Espada, but at the same time, we are forced to bring a Ronka. So we have a look at our characters here. You know, it is a tad bit limited. Of course, the most ideal character they want you to bring here is going to be Nelio. But for these videos, for the sake of showing that you don't have to use the most optimal character, we're going to bring some...
This is 괶ᴜᴇ, a public security officer. Hey, my niggas. That's what I'm talking about there. Yes, sir. But goddamn, but you got a wagon back there at the Ford Raptor. You about to be driving that truck soon. It's already a 10 out of 10. Assuming no surprises, she's ready to handle.
Leave it to me.
I'm sorry, bro. It just came out. I couldn't help. See, Zenless Zone Zero ain't that bad. You awake now, ain't you? Yeah, they. I'm sorry, bro. It just came out. I couldn't help. See, Zenless Zone Zero ain't that bad. You awake now, ain't you? Yeah, it ain't that bad no more way. So you about to come back, ain't you? I'll be honest, bro. Xion is gorgeous, bro.
Need to bring something home? Yeah. See you soon.
This trailer was 10 out of 10, boys. Hey, look. This is.
We talk about some bullshit in this whole.
Well, it is just another day.
Just another day. That boy Dez, man. W-O-head, that nigga said just another day, man. It is just another day, too, bro. Wise man Dez. That's why we start calling Dez wise. Like, why you always gotta be seen as old, bro? Dez, you wise, bro. How about you give us say some wise?
Just be in the mood to learn something. You know what I'm saying? 24/7. Be happy doing it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And what about kids? Like, how you feel about that?
What about them?
As with, like, you know, wisdom, like, you probably should have something amazing to say just about, like, raising kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, we need kids to, like, make sure the human race don't go extinct, I guess. Yeah, make sure they just have a normal, I don't know, milk, whatever the fuck they need. Why are you asking me this? Why you, what you want from me, bro?
Why are you so angry? It's just a question, bro.
We talk about some bullshit in this whole.
Well, it is just another day.
Just another day. That boy Dez, man. W-O-head, that nigga said just another day, man. It is just another day, too, bro. Wise man Dez. That's why we start calling Dez wise. Like, why you always gotta be seen as old, bro? Dez, you wise, bro. How about you give us some, say some wise.
Just be in the mood to learn something. You know what I'm saying? 24.
We talk about some bullshit in this whole.
Bro.
Oh, I saw some clips from that.
No.
There's no need to go to a zoo because your house is full of.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dylan.
Dylan, what, is that funny or something? Why
Yeah,
you
what the fuck? Why you smirking?
Dylan, what the fuck you doing?
Hey, no, hell no. Change it back to that camera, bro.
Dylan.
Change it back to the camera, Dylan.
Dylan, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm fucking tired as hell, bro.
No, you were laughing.
I was not fucking laughing.
Move your hand, move your hand, move your hand.
We did a zoo stream, bro.
Oh, I saw some clips from that.
No.
There's no need to go to a zoo because your house is full of.
What? Oh, that's crazy.
Dylan.
Dylan, what, is that funny or something? Why
Yeah,
you
what the fuck? Why you smirking?
Dylan, what the fuck you doing?
Hey, no, hell no. Change it back to that camera, bro.
Dylan.
Change it back to the camera, Dylan.
Dylan, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm fucking
tight as hell, bro.
No, you were laughing.
I was not fucking laughing.
Move your hand. Move your hand. Move your hand.
We did a zoo stream, bro.
Oh, I saw some clips from that.
No.
There's no need to go to a zoo because your house is full of.
What? Oh, that's crazy.
Dilla.
Dylan.
Wakanda, you asked Leland gonna heat up before I said. Mark, I'm getting my all-female gamer group back together. Y'all gonna versus us once we locked in. Support females, follow me back, or somebody from RDC. Divinity Ghost. What y'all trying to play?
What you look like? You gotta be cool.
What y'all trying? What the fuck?
I mean, you know, that's how I play.
That's crazy.
What you playing?
All I'm saying is you gotta be nice, bro.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro.
What? I'm trying to see what they.
No, nigga, no.
What kind of games I play?
No, nigga, get out. You out.
I'm trying to see what kind of games they play. We up boys.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Not in forever, bro. Wakanda, you asked Leland gonna heat up before I said. I'm laying in the bed. My fever is 104, right? Leland coming there with a smile on his face. I swear to God on my life. He came there with a smile on his face and looked at me smiling. I'm looking at this. I barely can see, y'all. This, bro, what the f is he doing? Why are you in there happy that you're not sick? And then my mama said, hey, Leland, you not worried about getting sick? Leland talking about, nah, I ain't worried about that. This is this nigga man. Bro, he want to act like a victim now.
Just because I was smiling don't mean, come on, bro. That's my auntie, bro. I'm happy to see
you
my
was
auntie.
not smiling because my mama, you was smiling. You was looking at me with a smirk, Leland, you said.
Man, that didn't happen.
Put down something that.
All right, welcome to the All-Star Tekken 8 crew battle at DreamCon 2020.
Checking the feet but it's not, I don't think it's gonna hit. And it doesn't! And the back 4-3 connects.
Make something happen here.
Round.
So many different blows you have to watch out for. On top of blockable, unblockable.
And the heat engage, let's go.
Uh-oh.
The unblockable we talked about.
Unblockable. Seems like Kanye's got those.
Disgusting. Look at this pressure.
Pressure's crazy.
And she gets the counter hit.
Grab. Not letting up at all.
Look at this aggression. Look at this beautiful light bleed.
Right, beautiful light bleed.
And the dutch check again.
And Kanye with the first game.
Very convincing in that first game. So
No. Lings, strings, pressure. What you got?
Yes,
oh,
that
it's counter hit.
So that down two.
Hold on. Okay.
We got combos. One. And there it is.
What, another low parry?
We're going to the wall. Beautiful low parry. Ooh! Gets the guaranteed. Guaranteed after that.
The forceful crouch.
That was nice.
Yeah. Oh, Mark looking to seal this here. But I'm not trying to go for another game.
He's like, look,
Gonna heat and
I'll give you that one. And
the back
counter hit. Oh, like get back there. Anybody?
Oh, PG. He's gonna make something happen.
Beautiful combo. Pop that heat. Are we gonna get the wall? And we get the wall.
And he's got a heat smash, so careful.
This is where they.
Did he die? He didn't have enough HP. It was good though. If he would have ducked there and then did it, he would have got it.
And Mark.
Yoshi.
You know, I love that tweet so much, the jumping.
Counter out. He lost it. And he's healing himself, but check it out.
Yo, he's like, and he hasn't used heat though,
wait.
but it's cool with it. The step from Caleb.
That ender took his health and he lost it. The life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like you said though, like Tira, right?
Right. Got me.
And the low parry.
Dylan in there.
And they feel each other out with the patience.
Caleb side switching.
Did a little check dust in there, you know, like you go unblockable right there.
Yeah, right there, unblockable.
I the mix-up right there. Dylan.
Oh, it's a grab.
And Ogiak again, this supports you.
And Dylan takes it with the perfect.
You know, he's like, it's cool, you know.
Dylan goes down the wild card. What's up?
What's up? That was hot. You know, we don't see you doing like that. Just show some of those nerfs.
Yeah.
But I do believe in people believing in their character.
Yeah, you gotta believe in your character.
Always.
Your character be top tier as long as you believe in it.
Yes, I do believe that. I do believe
Because
that.
when you love the character, you can bring out the best in it.
Fill each other out. I love this stage so much.
Yes.
My goodness.
This is where you can play some real Tekken.
Yes, like, yes, we have walls, but we're also just doing straight up neutral without the wall pressure too.
Yeah, you have a blend of the infinite stage and the wall stage.
Exactly. You know, I must say, Dylan's mix-up with the 1+4, I'm really liking that a lot.
He's definitely not letting him get a read on it.
He's like, you know what I'm saying? You're not really doing too much once I knock down that ground right there.
So I got this mix.
It'd be a shame if you got hit from this forward too.
Yeah.
Combo.
Caleb with a big lift. Dylan with the damage.
I like the knockdown from that combo into a running.
Goodness. Dylan.
Disgusting.
Dylan.
And gets the
Handsome.
Yeah, Dylan is not letting Caleb breathe whatsoever. Look at this jab pressure. Look at this jab pressure.
Wow. He's like,
on the game.
What's going on? Fight. Caleb got to do something. Okay, wait the grab.
Be the start of something? Doesn't
Another
break
one.
the rainbow drop.
Dang, almost 50% gone. He throws.
Dylan has been so patient right here. And the combo from back three.
Dylan's really good at picking his spots.
His placement has been phenomenal.
Okay.
You know, I'm such a big fan of combos in this game.
Oh, yes. Because they took the heat smash first and made it seem like, oh, here's your bounce.
Yes. God, almost got the 4-2 again, but he stayed down.
God, Dylan takes it.
Dylan takes it.
Super convincing.
With that mix-up from the string.
Yeah, the pressure, the launchers, the timing.
Like, his reads were just so beautiful in that set against Caleb. You know, and the love at the end, you know, because at the end of the day, it's just great sportsmanship, you know, great games all the way around. I love that. I always love that with Tekken.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see those moves. We got Connie up on stage versus Dylan. Wow. Right off the bat, yeah.
Okay, all right. Ooh, so two of our faves.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't wait. Oh, man.
You're locked in. Okay, let's go.
Did you see the faces? Oh, my God. Ooh, this is one of my
your song.
Yeah.
This is,
yeah. Urban Square.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't wait. Oh my God, that would be disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right, we're into it. Let's go. Oh, Connie starting off backing up.
Oh, we're already getting started.
Heat engage. Unblockable. Can't block that.
The flash on the wall.
Uh-oh. The pressure at the wall.
Look at this pressure from Connie.
Connie was like, oh, you didn't really fight Yoshimitsu.
And the power.
See? Back three.
No break in the 4-2 right here.
Oh, caught by launcher. Uh-oh.
It's about to be even.
Be careful.
Pop that heat. Go to the wall. Ender, we're at the wall right now.
Oh, no block.
And Dylan takes the first round.
This is high flying. Start off really big.
This is about to be very intense. Oh my God. Top seat.
Smash. Oh, good top seat.
Almost
Cancel.
got a float right there.
Heat smash lands. Running three. The lows, the pressure is all at the wall. Okay.
Nice block.
That was a good block.
So, Dylan's at the wall right now. The 4-2. Wow, was that a whip punish? That was a whip punish.
Yeah, she tried to get out of the
That was so fast.
beginning of pressure with the back three, but got caught by the 4-2.
So even though Dylan doesn't have that much health right now, he's making the comeback.
Yeah.
He's very confident in himself. So Connie can still take this.
Oh, tried to use unblockable with a whip.
And Dylan takes that second
Dylan.
round. And then does the little light charge. He's like, come at me.
Goodness.
You know, right now, Dylan's using a lot of strings.
Yeah.
To kind of keep the pressure going on Connie.
It's like, oh, you don't know these strings? All right, I'm about to just do them.
The back three, I think that snuck her out of an actual power crush.
No good throw, no break.
Now, Dylan's at the wall.
Got the wall.
The patience. Hot heat.
Oh, she canceled the power crush.
The backflip from both of them.
Straight in that space. Uh-oh, at the wall.
Beautiful mix-up. Okay, Connie looking to seal this one.
I get the round. Oh, okay. There
Connie getting that round of the board. All right, 2-1.
Round 4.
I'm looking for that, 2-2 first.
Right, yeah,
kinda,
yeah.
You know?
We want to see that final round.
Yes.
Blockable, can't block it.
That flash is on the wall.
Oh, get caught by the smash.
Yoshimitsu smash is quite good.
Yeah,
I like that
so much range.
she did it from that range, but she knew that Dylan might.
With a perfect.
It is 2-2. Getting the whip.
Final round, yeah, final round first game. I like how Connie starts off spacing. She's like, I'm not gonna.
Just slow it down a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Oh. Dealing with the mix.
And the engage. We're into it right now. This patience is
block.
wonderful. Very good choices right here.
She let it go this time.
Nice.
Good side step.
And the heat smash. That was a beautiful step.
And got so much HP back.
Look at that. He's working on a life lane right now. Dylan is fighting for his life right now.
Even if he pulls out the rage art, no break.
This is where it's coming. But stays on the ground. Connie with the awareness. Still, anybody can.
Oh
my God.
Goodness. Dylan with the hop kick.
The first game. Oh my
That was so
God.
intense.
Oh my God. I need a drink. I need a drink.
Grab that Red Bull.
I'm about to. I need both. I mean, it was so close.
Yeah. We're going to the second game.
I think it's still anybody's game.
It is.
The power crush maybe answer some of the top, but then you die.
Yeah. So you either don't let her get started.
Makes a read. Time to do the power crush.
4-2.
And Dylan's taking this. You know, it's so interesting. I would have never thought of using the power crush to maybe answer some of the top, but then the throw is the counter.
Yeah.
Beautiful throw.
Well, Connie with the pressure.
I'm liking that she's playing so much closer now.
Yeah.
Both ways that she's playing is perfect.
See how she sidestepped it?
Yeah, her movement has been
it's really good.
great.
Oh, spitting.
It's been wonderful.
Try to get by the power crush. Uh-oh, here come the strings.
Nice
Good duck.
The awareness has been just on point. The back
Staying away from.
You know, back flips are so good for time stealing too.
And then you can
And Connie takes it. It's 1-1.
The break.
Down back three. Dylan this.
Yeah, off.
Doing that toe step and smooth team.
E-burst, make sure you control the Oh, he ducked the throw. That was so good by Dylan.
You're dabbing at this, you know, very quick pace back. Off the back, off the back.
Yeah, off.
What?
Round 4. That was so good by Dylan.
You're dabbing at this, you know, very quick pace back. Off the back, off the back.
Yeah, off.
What?
Round 4. Start with the power crush.
Dylan is looking to close this back out, but Connie is still in this.
Oh, no break. That's so tricky.
And the forward he's been hitting everybody with that. But they've been staying on the ground attacking. What Connie was doing. But Dylan is just, he smells blood. Connie popped heat.
Oh, combo.
Gets the heat back.
Okay.
Dude, gets a lot of health back too. A lot of health back.
Oh, back to get out of there.
It's a scary situation when dudes get heat. Oh my God.
That's so good. The low.
Gets the Oki off the low.
Dylan.
And Dylan takes
the wild card.
You know what? But didn't I say he was one of my favorites?
Yeah, that's your favorite. Hey, called it.
Didn't I say though?
Yeah.
But regardless, a phenomenal match between Dylan and Connie.
Oh, yeah.
It was just so even because especially the first game. The first game was a little too close.
Right, very.
Oh my God.
It seemed like the deciding factor there was just, I think, Connie may not know the strings or animations of June. With the, was it 444? Is it 443? Her homing move?
Yeah.
And it's so fast.
Oh, okay.
Leland back with the lead.
Yep.
And Mark, team kill. We got team.
This is Leland versus Mark. Shot you with the back four. Oh my God, her fame.
And on the new stage, everyone get the Lydia DLC.
So I'm guessing it's the same as the Costume of Fate, where the stage is quite far without the walk. Oh, this music is hot.
Yeah.
Go.
Thank you.
Leland is doing this rush down like crazy. Guard Punisher, the attack on the slide. Go break it off of me. 4-4-3. Takes the first round.
Such an equalizer neutral.
The stage is gorgeous. Oh my God. You know, he's been so good at that pressure with the accuracy.
And then mix up down 4-1. Mark.
We can address it quite far without the walk. Oh, this music is hot.
Yeah.
Go.
Thank you.
Leland is doing this rush down like crazy. Guard Punisher, the attack on the slide. Go break it off of me. 4-4-3. Takes the first round.
Such an equalizer neutral.
The stage is gorgeous. You know, he's been so good at that pressure with the accuracy.
tricks, Mark.
Yes!
Oh,
Wow.
the hitman stance, the homie.
He's talking about the getting warmed up.
Yeah.
I think he's quite warm.
He might have went in the back, y'all. Setup.
The quick punch on the attempt on the up back four.
He's not letting him get anything. So,
Mark gets the back 4-1.
Mark is in there, heat engage.
Nice block. Pops it.
He's like, he knows all my moves.
This is disgusting. This pressure. Oh, he tries to duck the dog.
Oh,
Gets the break. And he gets the back.
Knows all his moves. All his tricks, he's got to get solid.
You know, a very convincing first game.
Very.
What do you think Mark has to do to bring this back? Leland was on
He's got to stop the
everything.
strings, the ends and the highs. Clearly, he knows them. He's ducking them and punishing them. Gotta switch and play smaller Tekken.
I agree with you.
Lee is definitely playing small Tekken. Down
Lee is
for a
very
one,
good
down
against
three.
Xiao Yu.
Yeah.
He's very good. His down 3 hits are out of every. It's the heat. Is in that meter. Beautiful mix-up.
Big life lead and at the wall.
Okay, but Leland has not caught that heat, and he could.
Yeah, he can close this out with the right.
And the power crush.
Mark holding on to it. Good block.
Nice block. But it's not that.
Oh, no throw break. Okay.
Gets the tailspin.
Good. And Leland can still.
And gets the wall standing too.
Mark
My
steals out.
favorite. Such a great ender from Xiao Yu.
Yeah. Wow. Starts with the hop kick, super duper brave.
It's a combo. The 4-4-3 is so good at catching steppers and people who step back a lot.
That move is like crack.
Nice block.
I respect.
So that one is Xiao Yu can do a bit more from that. I think she can parry it too.
He didn't press the throw that time.
It's the
Mark's down at the wall. Okay.
It's the mix.
Playing the smaller Tekken.
The second round. Mark is trying to make that comeback.
Yeah. There's.
Oh
my God. I would have got hit by that.
Yo,
I got hit.
Xiao Yu stretch. It's the OG Xiao Yu.
I'm gonna go for a little psych. Oh, hitman.
You know, he said I'm gonna turn up the trickery.
Good throw break. So I'm not getting hit by that again.
The wake up while standing 4. The block on the sweep. Going to heat.
To the
going
wall.
to
Leland.
Oh, these combos though. I love Lee.
Lee. Good throw break.
He tried to attempt a punish on that, but yo, that down forward 1 is stopping Mark from doing anything and gets the slide.
13 frame down for ones are so good.
Wow.
At least it's -1, right?
I believe so. So it's really good. It's 60 like glue.
Step, okay.
Yo, that power crush is putting in so much work. Oh
my
goodness.
God.
And gets the back turn 4.
That was a true mix. Hitman.
And the back 4 interrupts. Oh, he was
He was about to hit him with the freaky stuff.
Hey, the patience. Mark wants to use that heat smash. Used it effectively.
Transition from back turn and front.
Gets the flow. Combo.
Oh, good lows.
Looking to close this one out with a beautiful life lead. Doesn't have to do too much right here. Leland's gonna have to come to him at this point and get the
holding it.
You know, did you see how he just kind of waited? He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you come to me this time.
Yeah, you want to get that life lead and not give your opponent anything.
Yo, what an adjustment from Mark.
Yeah.
1-1.
That first match was looking rough.
Yeah.
And everything was getting challenged and ducked, but now.
But he slowed it down.
Yeah.
So let's see how they match each other's pace in this game.
Oh, he got caught by the string.
Oh, the classic.
Close.
Nice break.
Oh, that was a nice break.
Ooh.
Good punish.
My God.
Oh, they're swinging. Uh-oh, they
Sweep.
The block on the low.
Wall.
At the wall.
I want to use that. That was nice.
Yeah. He's still in these tracks.
Yeah, I like the wall carry a lot.
He wanted to save it. Oh, Mark's the heat.
Okay, this is where, you know, Mark is so disgusting.
He used a delay. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna go for the straight side. Here's a grab. Wasn't ready for
the sweep.
Good kicks.
But this is anybody's round right here.
Oh, he's about to try.
Look at this. Look at the stare down. Plus.
It jumped over the low.
That was sauce. You know I love Xiao Yu. You know I gotta.
That's your girl. You're the lean queen.
The break. They're starting to get like they're starting to match each other's pace so much. They're getting very aggressive. The back bar. Got to guess.
Great combo.
And get the Layland again.
I would have got hit.
Me too. And the combo. Which of the wall? I didn't think we'd get there because they've been playing mid stage the entire time.
The punish. Another one. Oh, he missed it.
And then number 3.
Wow.
That's 1 round apiece. Oh, 500.
They both trade lows.
And the whip punish. He was trying to look.
Wow, the break on that. The
layers that they're going through as they're dabbing to each other is so great to see.
Hey man, stands no block on the throw. Okay.
He's gonna need the heat right here. He's gonna need this. He's at the wall getting pressured, and there it is.
Mark.
Back to the wall. Was so confident. Wall standing 2-3. Gets the 4-4-3. But Mark is so confident he knows he can get this comeback. The sweep and the
block.
This is so easy.
Wow, they're slugging it out. They know each other so well.
Yes. You know, when you're playing against somebody that you train against all the time, he punished that. He delayed fuzzy duck to deal with the mix-up. The opposite leg of that. PL. Oh my God.
Just frame. Didn't get it though.
Okay.
Wow.
Mark trying to mix him up with the Xiao Yu trickery.
The infinite kicks to seal it. Oh, he went
and the punish. Okay, going right into it.
Oh, he blocked his
the heat. Wow. Mark's still got the combo.
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? The jab. Leland takes it.
You know, the unfortunate part was that if Mark had more help to wager when doing that power cut, it would have been one more stare down between him and Leland. So it was the right idea, but didn't have enough help to wager. And that's the great thing about a power crush, because it's the right thing to do. Just have to always consider the amount of health you have.
Right.
But regardless, like that set was amazing.
Yeah.
They have to play each other all the time. They have to. Yeah, they do.
It's seeing the adjustments real time, and we don't watch them play, and it's just like it's so good. The options, the selection, the moves.
Did you see how they were adapting to each other?
Right.
After each layer was thrown at each other.
And they started playing even tighter.
I was like,
yeah.
I said, please.
You get countered. Y'all prep.
Like we're about to get right into the match. Back on the Coliseum.
Stages ever. All right, it's June versus Lee. All right. I don't know how this is going. I think it's gonna be even.
Starting off with the strings, ducked on a throw. Goodness. 4-4-3 engage.
Oh.
Wow, hop kick right afterwards.
He said, I want to pick that plus 17 or whatever.
Yeah.
A hop kick. I'm ready.
I'm throwing out launch. Put damage on the screen.
Gets the wall standing for OP option. The drop, that's the unfortunate drop. In the first
He could
round.
have turned that around too.
That was unfortunate. First round goes to Leland.
Start out with the hop kick. Villain. No respect.
I like that he kind of waits right there and but patient. And he goes for the 4-4-3 again.
Okay, back four this time. Infinite kicks. Hey, he's scary. He can't get away with that. Dylan's seen it too much.
Ooh. The down 3. Check them ankles. That down forward 1 is crazy.
Right. He didn't get fall for the duck either. Oh.
The duck was right, but the other part hit.
Yeah.
Leland's up 2 already.
First and 3 is it up?
Give it up, give it up, give it up.
All right. We already talked, but now, how are you feeling that you are crowned the champ?
What up, Dokkaners? We're going to be taking on stage 8 of the Blue Zone, the Beast Gohan. I am currently recording this after suffering major trauma from stage 7. Definitely go watch those videos before watching this one. So going into this, I have I have lost all pride. I am completely broken. So we're gonna bring a Majin Buu team. We're gonna be doing artificial life forms, full team of artificial life forms, every single extreme type, and we're gonna try to do this within 12 turns. I've never done the event before, so I have no idea what to expect. So let's do it.
Let's do this.
And yeah, I am hurting right now. You need to go watch the Gogeta Blue Zone run with super bosses. Go watch that. Do yourself a favor. If you like watching me suffer, please watch that. You will be very happy that you did. Okay, I don't know. Do I just let this dude get hit right now? I kind of, no. Am I crazy? Yeah, I am crazy. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. All right, let's do this. Then we're gonna do this. And then we are gonna do this. Ooh, very nice, okay. Oh. All right, we're taking double digits, that's good. Right now, I don't think the Memorable Battles event is the toughest fight in the game for me. For me, it's Super Bosses versus Gogeta that I hate the most. I hate it. Super Bosses on Global, that event exposes a glaring weakness on Super Bosses on Global right now. We don't have Sidmix. We don't have AGL Judith. We are missing a few key pieces that make Super Bosses even more complete. And on that type of event, did we really just dodge twice? Okay. On that type of an event, it hurts, man. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Good job. Oh my God. Good job. All right. Let's go ahead and put you in slot 1. Okay. And then we'll have Fat do some stacking in slot 2. And then we'll have Exchange go in slot 3. He can lose defense. Okay, so he gets extra squishy, although we might kill him if we... Okay. And that's actually not too bad. Are we really gonna go one more turn? I guess we are. Super again, super again, super again, super again. Nice. Okay. We're gonna take 3 turns. So I am gonna go ahead and say we're probably not gonna clear the 12 turns thing with this team. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Tickle damage. Good. We can get super boot. Actually, wait. Super boot to get hit so that he can gain some stats though. Man. All right. I'm gonna let Super Boo get hit once. Okay, then we'll do this. We'll push the Dokkan gauge. Maybe the Dokkan gauge will be our saving grace. Shablam. Okay. Okay. All right. First round is done. Second round is Ultimate Gohan. What does this guy do? Let's check. Okay, Bulma's wasted. Love you. Thank you. What the Beast doing? What the Ultimate doing? Nullifies key blast super attacks. Right. Oh, guaranteed to nullify. Right. Okay. So I don't want to transform this guy because if I do, then I can't do nothing. So I don't know how much damage he's gonna do. So okay. I'll put this guy in slot 1. Let's do this. Okay. We'll do that, and then we'll do this. Okay, so with all of these key spheres, we should be good, right? Okay. Dodge, nice. Whoa! He didn't guard. He didn't activate guard. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge again. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Okay, I mean, we're stacking though. We're stacking. We're getting them. We're getting that defense up. That's good. Okay, double defense boost, plus damage reduction. I'm scared. Okay, good. Okay. How much damage reduction do we have with this guy? We have 40% plus an additional 30%. That's 70% plus type advantage. I'm throwing heat. Dude, I'm putting you in slot 1. Forget this guy. This guy's staying in slot 2. Dummy. Dodge, please. Yes. Why did Evil Boo's face line up perfectly with Gohan when he was rushing in? It looked like dummy. Dodge, please. Yes. Why did Evil Boo's face line up perfectly with Gohan when he was rushing in? It looked like Evil Boo was charging at me. That was funny. We're on turn 5. Okay. Dude, this guy's taking a long time. This guy's taking a long time. Have both Boo Tanks just finally achieved it? They both have autonomous Ultra Instinct or something? Oh, right. He's gaining attack. Yo, Ultimate Gohan is getting stronger. Okay, let's do this. Then let's do this. Oh dear. Kid Boo's gonna get murdered. No. Kid Buu has dodged all 4 attacks that have been thrown at him. He's never gonna gain those stats. He is never going to gain those stats. He is just always gonna stay at the same level. I need that dude to get hit. What are you doing to me? Oh my God. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. 8, 8. All right, let's do this. All right, we're cooking right here. We're cooking right here. Now, I was considering putting Boo Tanks in slot 1. The reason why Boo Tanks in slot 1 might have been a risky move is just because if he supered again, the cooldown was much sooner. He would have probably killed, and I don't want to take that chance. Type advantage plus damage reduction with the Evil Boo is the better, safer slot 1 play, but he's probably going to hit us right here. I don't think I'm going to dodge another super. We've dodged every super from this guy so far. My luck is about to run out. Oh God. Oh no. Okay. He's got a super fat boot, right? He has to. Super me. What the heck? What? Was that a 5 dodge? I don't remember what I put on my fat boo. I have dodged every single one of his supers. I don't know what his super does to me. After what I went through, dude, I deserve this, okay? After what I went through, I absolutely deserve this kind of luck with okay. Okay. Super Boo can transform. Yes. 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 Okay. We're going to kill him here. We are absolutely going to murder him. Kid Boo, I'm going to lose because of Kid Boo. I'm telling you right now. Kid Boo is going to be the reason why I lose this. Don't Dokkan attack. Don't Dokkan attack. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? He locks units, reduces damage below a certain amount to 0. Who do I use the Dokkan attack with? It's gotta be Fat Boo. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. I'm gonna use a Whis. So Whis plus damage reduction. He gets 3% damage reduction, counts from starting from the 4th key sphere. With 3 more key spheres obtained. But he's got no links. He's not gonna have links either way if I use the other guy. I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm also gonna use this guy's transformation. Okay. What an absolutely terrible, terrible situation. Oh. All right. Time to. Oh, he stopped. Actually, wait. You know what? Actually, that just bypassed the Dokkan attack. Next turn, I get to use it. Next turn, I'm gonna beat the shit. He's gonna lock either Super Boo, Tech Super Boo, or Physical Boo tanks. Either way, I can put one of them in slot 1, and then we're gonna cook. What? This guy is doing 0? He gains attack on his supers. Okay, there. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I can't put can't put that guy in. All right, fine. I gotta bench both of them. I gotta bench both of these guys. That's not fair. Okay. All right. Let's do this. We have maximum synergy though, so that's good. Time to get chewing gum serious.
Time to get serious. Beep, beep, pop, beep, pop, beep. Gonna go all out.
That would have been a nice crit. This guy is gonna do numbers though. This guy is gonna do numbers. Yeah. Oh, if that was the Dokkan attack, that would have been so much damage. All right, he's down to half. Well, the 12-turn mission thing is now not going to happen. Oh, dear Lord. Kid Buu is on the next turn. Yeah, that's not happening. It's going to be Kid Buu and double Fat Buu. Kid Buu and double Fat Buu. No, yo, and he benched the int Fat Buu. Are you serious? All right, I'm using this. I'm going to stun him for the turn, and we are going to reevaluate things next turn. Oh, oops. Well, whatever. Okay. All right, we got 70% stat support this turn. No shot we beat Beast Gohan. We had a good run though with 200% and 180%. We did a pretty good job getting as close as we did. So this team can do it, but you're gonna have to get a little bit luckier than I did. So rip to the 12 turns. Wow. Okay. Really? That much damage against type disadvantage? Really? Okay. All right. So Tech Super Buu is locked in slot 3. That's fine. We're using another Whis. And I am going to put this guy in slot 1. I'm going to put AGL Super in slot. Okay. And I'm going to do this. Dodge. Okay. Wow. Chewing gum. Use chewing gum. If you don't have the new units, use chewing gum. Super? Yes. All right, there we go. Man, we lost by 1 turn. We lost by 1 turn. All right. Beast Gohan vanquished. With a full extreme team that was also artificial life forms. Oh yeah, artificial life forms. So if you're gonna run artificial life forms, absolutely, the Boos will carry you through that. I got a little lucky with some dodges, yes. So maybe it's not gonna be as smooth for you, but I think you have a more consistent time running chewing gum than you would maybe with the Gammas. But then again, I haven't run the Gammas, so I don't know. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to like down below. Let me know in the comments, what team did you bring? to tackle the artificial life forms stage and extreme stage. Did you run them both at the same time like I did, or did you do them separately? Let me know your highlights, your MVPs, and all that in the comments down below. Also, be sure to subscribe for more content in the future and click the notification bell so that you let YouTube know you want to see more of my stuff. Do it. Thanks again. Stay tuned and Arjmer to Dokkan responsibly. What up, Dokkanners? We're going to be taking on Stage 8 of the Blue Zone, the Beast Gohan. I am currently recording this after suffering major trauma from Stage 7. Definitely go watch those videos before watching this one. So going into this, I have lost all pride. I am completely broken. So we're going to bring a Majin Buu team. We're going to be... Rainbow Max Links Gohan. I have finally achieved it. This guy is at peak condition, so we're going to be running the same team that we did in the 55% showcase on all of the same events, and then some if we have time. And I'm going to be using the in-game music. I got some nice positive feedback on the last time that I did this, so I figured I might as well try it again here. Now, I've got both rotations. Okay, perfect. We got our Gohans and our Piccolos exactly where they're supposed to be, so let's do it.
Guess it's my turn.
All right. So if you guys want a full in-depth breakdown on how the unit works, check out my 55% first look video. There, I get a feel for how the unit functions. I was a little on the fence about where to put the balance additional or the balance critical or dodge. What I think is the best build, undoubtedly that everyone will agree, is maximum additional. The conversation really goes to after that. In my personal opinion, I don't think Beast Gohan should get any dodge because of the simple fact that the whole point of the character is to be a magnet for all attacks. The more attacks you take in, the stronger you get, either via the slot 1 situation or by using the target focused effect. So I personally don't want to do that. I would rather make the criticals more consistent, which it pretty much is going to be anyway, but that's how I see it. So if you don't build it with balanced critical, I don't blame you. Because if you put a little bit of dodge, it might save you in certain situations. I believe the friend unit has that, which is maximum additional and 3 crit, which is perfectly fine. Any combination of additional and dodge or additional crit or both of them is totally fine by me, as long as you focus primarily on additional. Max links are here, so we're going to have Beast Gohan slot 1, we're going to have Piccolo slot 2, and then we will have everybody else floating off. All we really want to just see is how much stronger we are and how much quicker we dominate the event. I am not losing out on ki there because once Beast Gohan gets hit, everybody else gets ki, so we're good. All right, so 13.2 million attack set. Again, I am running the same team as I did in the 55% showcase, so in terms of synergy, we're not getting a whole lot of it here. We will try other synergy-focused builds in the future, like maybe STR Beast and Physical Beast, or Least. Is it okay now for us to stop calling the LR Ultimate Gohan a fraud? Now that we have the real Beast, like, can we put that to rest, or are we still gonna be bad-mouthing LR Ultimate Gohan? Let me know, comment section down below. Do we still hate that guy? He does trigger all the links for this guy. Okay, so we did a good amount of damage there, and we took double digits as expected. This Piccolo has surprised me and impressed me quite a bit. If you saw my memorable battles video where I ran with a team that didn't have Beast Gohan on the core team, except for the friend unit, this unit held his own and he was instrumental in that team's success. A lot of the newer events, they can cancel certain abilities, they can reverse certain abilities, but there is no ability yet in the game that negates your ability to scout. If you know where the attacks are going to be, that absolutely gives you a humongous advantage in certain situations. It removes the factor of gambling on a turn.
King Piccolo was the old me. This is not gonna end like it did before.
Okay. So nice to just adjust the volume for the game only and not the music and the in-game audios. It's like I'm running a DJ set back here when I'm doing that. Okay, so here we don't know what the super attack is going to be, but we got everybody where we're supposed to. You know, I kind of want to have Piccolo just get hit with all of these attacks just to compare. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to let Piccolo get hit right now. I want to see how much my Rainbow Gohan can do with 2 links active and not much going on in terms of the attack stacking. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then we'll do this. We got guard, we got damage reduction. We should be fine. Plus, this will give Piccolo all of his necessary hits. He'll be much closer. One thing I've noticed with the arrival of Beast Gohan is that Piccolo's slot 1 responsibilities have drastically reduced, meaning the likelihood of him getting that 7-hit condition to trigger the 30% heal and thus the 30% damage reduction is far less consistent now, because Beast Gohan is obviously the slot 1. Piccolo is not the slot 1. So in situations like this where you've got type advantage, you might want to consider occasionally throwing Orange Piccolo in slot 1, which is exactly why I did that. Also to see how much we do. 7.3 million damage on the first attack. We still cancel. And we're still padding that attack stat. We're still stacking. Oh, and both my unit and the friend unit have the attack boosted dual skill orbs. I am recording this before we unlock the 9th anniversary battle. In the 9th anniversary battle, you will be able to get those like unique equips for Beast Gohan and Broly. Those are not attack focused. I think additionals and attack focused dual skill orbs are the best equips for the character overall, but with those unique equips, they do give you a little bit extra stats for defense, a little bit extra for additionals and whatnot. So I feel like some people are probably going to do a combination of attack and defense boost, which is still fine. The more defense you give the character, the more consistently they can rely on the slot 1, because they'll have even more tanking abilities. I might just keep it like this though, honestly. Ding! All right, 2-turn delete. I like it. Very cool. Oh, right.
I got a chance to fight.
I forgot there was one more guy here.
It's pretty obvious you're not going to defeat him by yourself.
All right, we got everybody where they're supposed to. We're gonna bench the gods, sadly. All right, wow, we got a lot of hits coming in. This is perfect. All right, I forget, does this guy stun on his super? I don't remember. Okay, so we're gonna put this guy in the slot 1. We're gonna do this. And then I'm going to do this to bring those STR orbs down. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that STR orb down on the, oh. All right, I did not play that right. That's my bad. Oh well, this still works. 1. All right, how much are we gonna take here? Rainbow status, 2 links active. 166. Okay. 13.8 million attack stat. How will we retaliate? I've been seeing comments on recent live streams. I have been able to go through all of the content with my represent Beast Gohan. I love this game. I'm very glad that those of you who do have the Beast Gohan are benefiting and able to expand your challenge repertoire now. You can actually do some of the events that you weren't otherwise able to do. How many hits? Oh, we got, oh, right. Friend unit. You got a 3 dodge in there. So in that situation, a dodge is not a problem, right? Because Gohan's not going to attack again. Piccolo gets to stack freely without any worry, which is also nice. Now, honestly, now that we're at the end game, we can just do double up on the Beast Gohan target focus. We have nothing to worry about. I could totally do that because we're pretty much done, right? Oh, right. That's the Vegeta music. Okay. So let's do this. Let's just go all out and hit him with the cataclysmic final hit. How many stats do we gain with these two together? Only 1. Okay. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna use the. Oh. Wait a minute. Can be activated starting from the next attacking turn after the character receives an attack once only. I didn't use. What? Why am I not able to use this target focus attack? I know I'm gonna figure this out afterwards. Is it because this is my first time fighting this Vegeta? Interesting. I am very fascinated by what's going on here. Whatever. Let's do that. Let's do this. Everybody's gonna get hit the appropriate amount. And I guess we'll start the abilities on the next one. That's so weird. Alright, about 10 million damage there. Run it back. One more? Oh, okay. Hopefully we cancel the super with that. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. 13.4 million attack set for the Piccolo. He's almost done. He needs like 2 more hits and he's fully maxed out. Yep, he's done. Krillin 18, good support. I was actually looking forward to using the target focus this turn, but I guess not. Alright, please dodge. Please, please, please. Or, you know, okay. Attack again. Cool. Nice. Okay, can I use it here? Yep, I can use it here. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw this bad boy in slot 3. How many links are we getting with the blue dudes here? We're getting only 2. Here we get only 2, but it's less effective because shocking speed only gives us defense and not offense. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to activate the target focus and I'm going to kill him here probably.
Is that all you've got?
All right. Let's all right, so all attacks are going to hit him. So let's do this. So that Piccolo can stack. No super attack is happening this turn. That's interesting. So we're going to be absorbing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. 7 attacks before the beast actually gets to go. So goodbye. Bye-bye. Guess you learned something new. Did not know that the target focus required you to have already been hit against that enemy. Huh. Actually, you know what? Is the Vegeta going to be alive in time for Beast Gohan to even kill him? Because we got these dudes on the scene. They are guaranteed crit monsters themselves. I love these two together. They share like no links, but that's such a lethal combination. So good. One more? Good enough. I'll take it. All right, hit me. Crit was already guaranteed because of the target focus, but you could see that the critical was building. 26.2 million attack stat. I'm gonna be shocked if this guy's still alive. There we go. 14.9. Beast Gohan vanquishes Vegeta. Moving on. Let's go. Trunks versus the boys and girl. Let's go.
All right, let's do this.
All right, we got Beast and Piccolo. Exactly. Oh no, you know what? Turn 3 is the other Piccolo. All right. We've seen all animations, so we'll just turn this off. Okay. We are gonna have some nice synergy for this first turn though, because we got 2 Realm of Gods Saiyan duos. All right, so let's put Beast in slot 1. Easy, easy. Let's do this. I would actually prefer that we don't get a whole lot of production out of the blue dudes. Let's do this. Because I would actually like the gods to do something here. There we go. Nice distribution of labor for this turn. Dude, look at that. We hit max ki just by standing there and taking all those hits. If you had dodge, sometimes that might not occur. But we were able to achieve max ki just by taking all those slaps. 2 links active, max links 200%, legendary power, and fierce battle, so about 35% extra attack boost. And we are putting in work. We did about half of Trunks' health with just Gohan. If I had given these guys max key and guaranteed... He still launched crit. Wait. Why are you still launching crit? Take it easy. How are you getting so much crit? I only gave you 2 rainbow key spheres, didn't I? 1. Every single one of those hits were crits. How did you do that? Man, these guys got to stack only once. Oh, I failed up there. I failed up in a major way. All right, here we go. So who's locked? All right. Because this turn we have yet to actually receive a hit with these guys, this actually could end pretty poorly. I just want to see real quick what was going on here. Because crit, 7%. Per rainbow keyster. I picked up 1. That's 7% proc every time? Or am I missing something? What? Okay. Yeah, so we're kind of in trouble here. Hopefully we don't die. Let's do this. Then we will do this for Gohan. Ah, that wasn't necessary. And then we'll do this. We got guard, we got damage reduction. Uh-oh. We might have just lost. Oh, we didn't lose. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's all he did. Oh my god. A Rainbow Max Link's Gohan just did under 1 million damage. I don't care what the situation is. That's not normal to look at. These guys did more damage. Let that sink in. All right, so we're sealed. We're locked in the middle. And where are the attacks? I mean, it doesn't matter where the attacks are. We have to do this. All right, so we're gonna do this. So we're gonna be taking all the heat right here. I'm gonna keep the Piccolo on rotation because I want to be able to disable enemy actions. So let's do this. Then we'll do this for the Gohan. And then we're gonna give the 3 rainbow key spheres to the blue dudes, plus the extra key, plus 3. Yeah, we got max keys. So we got 2 units, 2 LRs with shocking speed, with fierce battle and legendary power that are gonna be doing tons of damage. Oh wait, he sealed. Beast Gohan's not gonna be able to do anything. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. And we still got crits. Maybe the additionals will give us a bunch of slaps and we can, you know, do something productive. Okay. All because we killed the first round in basically 1 turn. We cooked too much and we got burned. So next turn we're gonna use Beast's little magnet effect again, and so assuming Beast gets sealed again, it's gonna be on the other guys to pull the weight. These guys can deliver physical blue dudes, but the others, I don't know. I hope Trunks can super afterwards on this next turn. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and use this. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Also, I've never actually used in-game audio when using this ability before, so I'm gonna spend at least 1 turn with this. How much are we gonna take? 6 million? 7 million? 1.7 million. It feels like it should be more. That feels like that should be way more. All right, I'm gonna time skip. This part, as much as I love Orange Piccolo, this part is so boring. I'm not gonna put y'all through this. All right, so after we hit him with the fast break right here, I'm gonna time skip. Okay. So now that we use Giant Form, it's an unspoken rule that after you emerge out of Giant Form, the enemy will no longer have super attacks for the turn. So we can use that to our advantage in this situation, because with these guys locked in slot 1, oh wait, they're not locked in slot 1. Okay, well now I'm gonna put them in slot 3. With this guy locked in slot 2, I can keep these guys. Actually, you know what? Who do I want to keep around? Yeah, I'm gonna keep Piccolo around. Piccolo will give me the ability to cancel. So I'm gonna use the active skill now. We can draw all attacks into the Gohan without fear of getting sealed, which is awesome. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. If this dude is somehow still alive, then the gods will be able to do something over there in slot 3. Doubtful. All right, hit me. Slack him. Now I do realize that by using this here, we are putting ourselves in crazy danger for the final round, but we were kind of dealt a bad hand to begin with. So, yeah. We're gonna work with what we got. I haven't busted out the items yet. I've also purposely chosen to not include support. Oh my God. To not include support memories. So, yeah. Let's see how we do here. Without any abilities, just sheer brute force. How are we gonna do? All right, here we go. Final round. Nobody's locked. Oh yeah! Okay, so we're getting hit right away in slot 1, and we got nothing going on in slot 3. I think I gotta bench. I gotta bench the Piccolo. It's a shame we gotta do it, but Piccolo, you are grounded. Yeah, we're putting you in slot 3. All right, so let's do this. We'll keep the Krillin 18 around, and then we'll use this for Piccolo. Piccolo's stats 300,000. Okay. I forget, does he seal or stun or anything here? He stuns. Right. Maybe I should have... Okay. Maybe I should have Piccolo take that. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'm not sweating over it. Neither should you. Oh, plus we're nerfing. There we go, double nerf. Oh! Good amount of damage from this guy. Not bad. All we gotta do is just get a couple good hits with Beast going and go.
Following his departure from OTK. This was due to some of the remarks he'd make on stream that boiled down to being homophobic. The last ban came in May of 2023, the same month that Bruce would make his way to Kick.com, a competitor to Twitch, who at the time was stealing all of Twitch's big streamers. This is also around the same time where Bruce would start to grow into this streamer who needed to be engulfed in controversy. When Bruce moved over to Kick, he wanted Kai to come with him. When Kai said no, Bruce would get upset and start to sneak diss him over on Twitter. This led to some weird energy between the trio, and ultimately it left the fans wondering when they would see DYK streaming together again. With Bruce moving to a different platform, it led Kai and ᴄᴏ to distance themselves from Bruce. This situation then got even worse when screenshots started to resurface in October of 2023, where Bruce was caught in 4K Ultra HD dissing Kai.
Where were you when the method was leaked? Oh man, dude.
Lil Yachty, ᴄᴏ, and Aiden Ross. Bruce would then make a statement. It was more like a half-assed apology.
Stroking it.
on stream.
In your stream.
Kai would respond in a stream telling Bruce that he needs to seek help.
That's how you feeling? I really think that you're going through some shit, bro. I swear to God, you need to go to therapy. If that's how you feeling, bro, you need to go on that track hawk, hit 100 on the gas, straight to the tell the nigga or bitch what the fuck you going to, bro. That's what you need to do, man. You need to do that, bro. Because I don't respect it at all, bro. You telling me shit is old? Nigga, the shit is well damn near after the apology, bro. That shit not cool. I'ma treat this shit as if it's anybody doing it. And I don't want to be your friend no more. I don't want to do shit with you no more. I don't want to be associated with you no more. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Because it is too dangerous to have a nigga like that in my circle.
Does anybody know the secret to life? Yes. Enjoy your life and don't live it by other people's standards. Okay? I think more people need to live by that. Too many people live life looking around at other people's. Like, it's your life. Only you dictate your happiness. Only you dictate your success, bro. You can't dictate if you're successful based on somebody else's definition of success, bro.
One day smiling, next.
For some people, success is landing that job interview. For some people, success is fucking smashing a girl, bro. There's just different levels, man. My success is a stable job and a family and a happy family, bro. Wait a minute, I have that kind of. That's my definition of success. Some people's success is being a millionaire, bro. You don't have to do all that. Whatever makes you happy, truly, bro. Like, be happy within your, like, how you feel, dude. Man, that's me being real.
Tom, you in your phone gossiping to your top mods about what you're doing.
I don't think he said anything that bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you call someone your friend and you look at the messages that he was saying, it's crazy. And that's coming from, like, you know, I like Bruce. It's crazy if I consider someone my friend and they were saying
And I, hey, I condemn the nigga who leaked that shit. I condemn him. You wanna know why? Because that's God, nigga. You think that's...
If you want a full breakdown of this situation, I'd suggest you either watch officially Ronnie's video on that situation or JVM Fargo's. Both videos will be linked in the description down below. Check them out. Okay, so hold on. Let's backtrack a little bit to May of 2023, when Bruce would start beef with DDG. And we got this generational meme that was honestly hilarious.
Chat, 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 chat.
Gun to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs.
What the fuck are y'all talking? What y'all talking about, bro? You're dying. You're literally dying. You're dead. On God, you're dead. The fuck? Like, can we stop?
Now, even though Bruce started a funny trend about DDG and his trash-ass music, DDG is actually the one...
You're literally dying. You're dead. On God, you're dead. The fuck? Like, can we stop?
Now, even though Bruce started a funny trend about DDG and his trash-ass music, DDG is actually the one who got the last laugh, pretty much predicting the outcome of Bruce's career.
Watch how I speak this to existence. Even though me and Ʇᴜᴘ got our differences, he got more impact than somebody. I beef for both of them. I see who has more impact. Bruce doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I'm telling y'all that right now, bro. He doesn't have it. It's a matter of time before he's done.
Bruce's time on Kick started out great, but before switching back to Twitch, he was averaging less and less viewers each and every month because he burnt all of his bridges, like with Kai Cenat and Josh, and others within the streaming community. Bruce was left to fend for himself and try to captivate an audience while having very little help. And with Kick constantly getting a bad rep these past few months, it left Bruce with even less viewers. Bruce would then announce that he was making a comeback to Twitch. When he finally came back to Twitch, he tried to get into the good graces of Kai and Josh, but they both brushed him off. And I think because of this, he once again started to go crazy and started to do anything just to get clipped. He'd get into some minor beef with XQC, which was more so a flex off on who had the better watch. I don't know, it was a weird time. And some other creators, but then he'd get in even more drama. Now up to this point of Bruce's return, I've literally only seen negative things with him on X. This is where it gets worse though, when Sketch was outed for content he was making on OnlyFans before the fame. During this time, he was going to take his own life, and of course, the person who had to make fun of him was obviously Bruce. He posts this tweet on X just making fun of Sketch. He'd then go on stream and do this, which is honestly just wild.
It's in my ass, brother. Slide it in. Take it out. Pineapples. Ball hog shit though.
Not ball hog
This clip got a ton of hate, and he did what he does best. And he ended up playing victim.
All that little gay ass LA shit these niggas be doing. You're a legend. Oh my, bitch, Bruce Jenner was the first trans nigga. You talking about Sketch a legend. Oh, you're a legend. Oh my God, Sketch, yes. Came out the closet, yes. Yes, let me that fat ass. Like, everybody that fuck with that nigga literally wants to. Bro, I know y'all niggas. I see through that shit. I see through that little shit. I had Meat Mill fighting for his life and he barely took any game. But a nigga that actually take, I make a couple jokes. Y'all over here sending me death threats. I had to go buy 13 new guns. The fuck wrong with y'all? I dare one of you gay motherfuckers to come to my doorstep.
He then come back after taking some time off, but went on a weird tirade against Lacey and FaZe Clan for absolutely no reason, other than the fact that Bruce sees that they are getting a lot of attention, and he needs the attention to grow his own viewers.
Nigga, you think I give a f if Lacey is live? Nigga, f that fat white ass nigga. You think I give a f? Nigga, I'm so EB. Y'all niggas don't. Y'all will still. Yes, I am still honk honk, Mr. Crash. I don't give a everybody. Yes, everything.
FaZe Banks then would call Bruce and go off on him.
What?
Yo, just know I'm smacking the shit.
What? Okay. Oh.
And fucking you, bitch.
For real?
I'm gonna take one. You're a pussy. Watch. I'm gonna make an example out of you. You're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. You ain't about it. And we both know that I'm tomorrow. Somebody link me this bitch's at. Peace out, you fucked up, homie.
I think after these clips came out, this is when the streaming...
Nah, I'm with everything, but now you not about to get in this nigga for roasting Sketch. Sketch deserved to be roasted. Nigga was tooted up on OnlyFans while having a predominantly kid audience. Now if he was on some homo-hating shit, that's weird.
World really went in on Bruce. Aiden would then expose the fact that Bruce didn't resign with Kick because he wouldn't get...
I literally can't defend that. I like this. I have no problems with anybody. Like, I'm pretty sure there's people who don't like me. But I don't know why, and I've never been confronted by it. But I just have no problems with it. I'm so far removed from like what everybody else is doing that I just so it's just like seeing this and this person, this and that person. So why, bruh?
Get paid as much as another creator named Chief, but how Bruce went on to spread lies about Aiden instead of saying that he just wanted to get paid more. FaZe Banks would then speak to Aiden on stream and spill the beans.
What did you just ask me? Would you do OF and get destroyed by BBC if you were in desperate times?
Stating that Bruce begged him to be in FaZe.
Anony give it up video on credit card back before she beat us for spending her rent money on donations and big back fat ass.
No, bro.
Fools in the same industry, he's a young kid coming up, like doing cool shit. You know what I mean? Like I fuck with. I thought that I fuck with Bruce because we're into some of the same shit. You know what I mean? I had a couple conversations with him and thought this is somebody that you know what I mean. I can fuck with. You know what I mean? Comes to LA, stays in a house that.
Chat, what's worse, bro? When you're desperate. Selling drugs. Or doing OnlyFans. Okay, but if you had to pick one, what's the worst? You guys are just trying to meme. If you chat, y'all know if y'all were in desperate needs and those were the 3 options and a job application wasn't on the table, you would run to OnlyFans too. You would run to OnlyFans too because it's the easiest thing to do. I know you would, because one, y'all don't even know who to contact. Well, some of y'all are do drugs, but y'all would not commit a crime. Like y'all don't even own. I know a lot of people in the chat don't even own a gun. Bro. Just cut it out. You're not committing crime. You're not. You're just not.
Me and my company's paying for the company that he's talking shit about.
Equally bad. Committing crime is equally as bad.
Craig, shut up. Plugging over a keyboard is insane. Don't I? Teaching up here will be toxic on OnlyFans is worse. Maybe you can destroy my community with drugs all you want. I don't want to find you tooting it on OnlyFans. Don't I?
Except in Ron, because Ron's the only person that wants to fuck with him, because nobody fucks with him. And I'm like, why does nobody fuck with this kid? Now I understand why, right? And Ron's the only person fucking with him. Top to Ron on some shit, bro. This kid comes to LA, stays in the base house, him and all his boys for 3 fucking days. Whatever, like, you know me again, right? This kid,
I didn't know this part.
like, nah, bro, I'm too busy having motion. Like, you're a fucking clown, bro. Your dick sucking Ian Connor, talking about everybody else being so gay. Your dick sucking Ian Connor, taking your fucking. Like, bro, because it is, homie. Because you dap me up in real life. Everyone's a bitch, and I'm fucking mad, bro. I'm mad at you. I don't like you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You wanted my attention. That's got it, homie. You got it, because this kid's a fucking
Exposed, bro. Someone, you literally seen him spam the link. I thought it was something else.
Never come out with anything that I've ever done. Will never touch any bag. He's on his way out. Kicking and screaming on the way out. But like, you're gonna take some hater weirdo. Like, it is weird. There's no reason. Listen, bro. Aiden, if you know this is true, when every person you've ever been friends with fucks you, what does that say about you, bro?
That you're the problem.
Is it really everybody else?
Damn, bro. Like this is like, bro. I hope. I just feel like mentally, you know. I feel like something's going on, and you know, I'm not a field doctor. I'm not gonna be one of these weird people on the internet who try to diagnose people. But you know, I think there's something going on. Obviously, it's easy to try to put up a front on the internet, but in real life, just really be going through some shit. You're not trying to show it on the internet. And I feel like that's why he's taking this like villain role, or just trying to, you know, crash out on everybody or talk shit about everybody and shit like that. But
is it Kai? Is it Rage? Is it everybody else, bro? Or is it you? Where to God, this is the biggest point I want to make. I wouldn't, if it weren't for me meeting this kid in real life, me going out of my way to meet with him, dap him up, let him stay at the crib.
yeah, that's everyone got their own path. Only you decide how it goes, which is the truth, though. Like we can blame everybody else on how your life is affected, but at the end of the day, you control the outcome of it.
And honestly, fuck it. I'm a fair at this point.
And that's true, bro.
Begging me to join fucking phase. Bro, I fucking
That's the absolute truth.
Thank you so much, guys. Didn't expect it.
I don't understand how things is connected to my stuff. I don't. Carmichael is yeah.
Also, me, it's better to do things with people. I wanna reconnect with Rage. I wanna be friends with everybody again. Bro, trust me. We heard it a million times before. This is a fucking weirdo.
situation, just like the weirdos in your chat. They were spamming LazayASAP live and nigga went off on them, and sketch situation was all jokes, but all the extra stuff, yay, Bruce on his own with that.
Yeah, okay, so look, this is the thing. I understand it when it's annoying when people be saying that a streamer is live in your chat. I hate that shit too. I really do. But I always make sure I tell the person who said it, and I make sure I always direct it to their fan base. Like, I always say, like, oh my god, you fucking stupid Kai fans are so annoying. You guys are spamming that someone's live and not even in their live. You're in my live. Go watch their like. Why are you someone's live? You go to another person's live to say like you're a loser. You're a fucking loser. And I always make sure to curse those people out. But I would never like come at the streamer themselves. It's not like they did it. It's not like when they go live, they're like, yo guys, tell Dante I'm live. It's always like you gotta make sure you have stupid viewers because they're fucking brain dead, and I wish they fucking grip on a fucking highway and get ran over by 18 cars in a scooter.
Is Bruce a stone cold or a rock type healer?
Dante live, bye bye.
Like, I'm loyal to mine. Like, it's all about energy over here, and like, we don't need
Wishing death on Kaiser. I didn't say I wish death. I just said you can get hit by 18 cars in a scooter and still survive. I didn't say that.
This was once a humble creator, but once he started seeing those checks come in, the money absolutely changed him to a point where even people on Reddit were talking about his downfall.
Go try it. Go try it. But only do it if you're
a year ago, this user would go on to write, recently this has not been the case. Bruce has been anything but humble. This blank is deadass a drama queen. I cannot go into a Bruce stream without something happening. His recent transition to Kick was also a big issue. Not the decision about going to a different streaming service, but him just changing in general when he did. Also the boys' night situation.
This nigga wrote off.
He can dislike anyone he wants, but the way he handled it is like he just wants internet beef to start. Another thing wrong with Bruce now is the ego. Now I understand he's on top of the world right now. Just hit 1 million subscribers.
Chat, I promise you, if I wasn't a streamer, if I wasn't a YouTuber, if I wasn't a rapper, if I wasn't any of this stuff, I guarantee there is nobody. I wouldn't even write a paragraph about Tom Cruise on the internet like this. I swear, okay, chat. I know I big it up on stream. No, look. I know I big it up on stream, and you know I do the most. Chat, I'm streaming. It's for entertainment. There is no way in my actual real life I would sit there and be like, my disappointment with the recent Tom Cruise movie, and write a paragraph. Yo, guys, it's obviously played up for stream, bruh. Do I love Tom Cruise in real life? Fuck yeah, bro. Okay. Would I want to hug him? Hell yeah. And would I slightly smell his hair while hugging him? Yes, of course. But dude, do you think I'm like gonna follow his car to his hotel and try to get like pictures and shit like that? Like, that's weird. And write paragraphs of how, like, no, you're just doing too much. Silky.
Lives in a mansion and planning on buying his mama a crib. The problem is, he seems like an asshole to everyone around him, cutting everyone off. Bruce's streams seem different now, and more offensive to watch than what they were before. Instead of being a troll, he's just an asshole now. Now I can agree with this Reddit user, and with Bruce trying to go M for M with DDG, just straight up trying to steal money from JBM Fargo by having his video claimed, or trying to have it claimed, and also trying to do the same thing with official Ronnie, Bruce has become a shell of his former self. One that was loved by not just his community, but by casual viewers as well. This is a sad downfall because before all of this, I actually enjoyed his content and thought he was pretty funny. But this constant need for attention is actually embarrassing, and this egotistical, arrogant persona is just a mask to try and cover up a very insecure man. I'm sure he'll see this video and call me fat or some other bullshit, but who really cares? The dude will never recover, and he lost just about everything. And that's a bigger pill to swallow for him rather than me being fat, which I'm not. The JPEG that I use or the PNG that I use is really outdated, but you know. Anyways, this has been a deep dive into FouseyTube. Sorry, not FouseyTube. I mean Bruce Drop 'em Off. and how he literally destroyed his career and burned all of his bridges. If you have any creators you want me to check out, comment them down below, or send me a DM on Instagram or on Discord. Both will be linked in the comments and in the description.
Tom Cruise, you would trap that nigger in an alleyway and reenact the entirety of Mission Impossible 3 to him. Leave.
I don't know who you think I am. I don't know.
Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel to get us just a little bit closer to 200K. And if you like the video and comment, it really helps in the algorithm, and I'll really appreciate it. 200K by the end of the summer, which will be amazing. But if we don't get it, I'll still be happy. Now again, thank you all so much for watching.
And that's how it should be. That's how more people need to operate. Also, like, probably not so hell bent on numbers in general.
And I'll see you in the next video. A lot of also subscribe to my second channel.
Like if they don't reach something, they just get defeated and be like, yo, I suck and da da da. I'm a terrible person. No, bro. That doesn't mean anything. Just keep pushing, bro.
I post, or I'll try to post, a ton. But again, thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
W video, man. W video. I do hope that
when Godzilla's coming, y'all tripping. I seen the movie.
I always felt like that people like Bruce are attention whores, who only do this to get a reaction out of all of us. Fuck. Deo.
Looks fun. Yeah, I don't know. Like, man, I just want to. I feel bad, dude. I feel bad. Do you hate Bruce now? No, I don't hate Bruce. I don't hate anybody. It just
hey,
sucks, though.
Don't I? This song reminded me.
You know? It just sucks because this is like, you know, I fuck with Bruce, but it's hard. It's like he fucking hates everybody, and I don't have a problem with anybody. But you are who you are. You are who you're, you know, around and shit like that. Does he hate you? See, I don't know. I don't know how he feels about it. But what's crazy is that, like, a few days ago, like, we exchanged numbers. Or like, this was like a few weeks ago. We exchanged numbers, and we were trying to set up, I think, like a chain together or some shit like that. But you know, it just didn't happen because, you know, he's busy. And then I'm doing shit or whatever. But it's just like, bro, it just feels weird. Everything just feels weird now since the whole phase
Don't
shit.
I when someone speaks ill of Tom Cruise?
It just feels weird now because the whole phase shit. And it's like, I just don't, like I said, I'm not trying to make new friends. I don't want to have any new friends, bro. Bro, also, Bruce aside, yo, at these conventions at DreamCon and shit like that, all you guys cannot be pressing creators and like, yo, tap in with me and let me get your number. Don't do that. It's weird. I can't tell you how many people came up to me like, yeah, man, I make clothes and I really fuck with your shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, we should really tap in, bro. Like, what's your number? My number? Like, damn, we just skipping Instagram. Also with Instagram, don't like, yo, yeah, this is my Instagram. Don't, when I hand you my phone, trying to be kind of like, oh yeah, let me see your Instagram. Don't type in your Instagram and then follow yourself. The fuck? I was just gonna message you so then we can start the message exchange. Some niggas is getting too bold, bro. They're getting too bold and it's pissing me off.
Hard to imagine anything more beautiful.
Who's this for? That is not Lois Lane.
Not that hard. I love it.
I'm sorry, I apologize. I apologize. I'm joking. I'm joking. Selena? Oh, so what is it for? I'm joking. Come on, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
Just like these.
But let's be honest, Selena's a freak.
Should I be worried?
Why, Mr. Wade? I have no idea.
Well, I hear things missing around here, Miss Kyle. A lot.
I'm sorry, Bruce. Do you have an eyeliner?
What can I say? I like nice things. And sometimes they accidentally come home with me. But really, most of that talk is just gossip. So I've had a few slaps on the wrist in court. What girl hasn't? You know, you should buy me a drink. Sometime. taken over. I'm tempted to take it personally. Besides, we have so much in common. You know, the whole wealthy orphan thing.
Your father's in prison for tax fraud.
Well, I know it's not exactly the same, but still, I bet we have more.
I ain't gonna lie, Bruce. This suit about big as shit. God damn, who tailored your shit, man? God, Lee.
I bet we have more to talk about than most of the fleeces I see on the lawn.
Is this out yet? What's today's date? Tomorrow. That's tomorrow, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna watch this. I wanna watch this. Is that chat? That intro we saw, is that for this show too?
What I would do to sniff Catwoman's feet.
It's like the silence in my room. The silence in my room is crazy. It's so crazy how silent it is. And I'm the only one. Holy. Okay, is it time? What the fuck is that? Wait, is this a horror game, bro? I don't know why. I always ask that whenever some weird shit like that. Okay, chat.
Lol, that nigga was so horny he couldn't hold it in no more and had to share it to a stream of strangers. Nigga, please calm down and go take a walk before you hurt yourself. That level of horniness has got to be a crime in all 50 states.
Wait, y'all are saying Gambino crazy. Are y'all serious right now? Are you serious right now? Oh, fuck. Reels. I forgot about Reels. What was the bingo? Yeah, I know the Bingo Maker. It's Bingo Baker? Wait, I wonder if I still have that. I don't have that screen. No game that
Tim?
let's see. Silent video. Trash song. Zero likes. Zero likes. Thirst. Crap. Old person. Nice. Bad quality. Bad quality. quality. Wholesome. Zero confidence. Indian. Brain rot. What are we categorizing as brain rot?
Anybody that puts out merch, my tees feel better than yours. My GSM is better than yours. Why? Because I researched, did the homework. Hold on, you said false alarm. Somebody retweeted it. Oh, okay, never mind. Vault 3 hasn't even started. This is Vault 2. Vault 3 hasn't even started. Basically. So, yes, no. My shit is like, put it like this. I'm a small brand, but my merchandise is almost like I am a nigga that does 6 figures a year off merch. I feel like I can if I just really apply myself. But when you dealing with a nigga who literally took 2 months, 2.5 months to get your shirts done, you know? Yeah, what? So, Brandon, when you get my shit though, I want you to come back in the chat and glaze the fuck out of the shirt out of disbelief of what you got in the mail. Shout out for nobody. I only had one nigga do a chargeback. Hold on, I only had two chargebacks out of hundreds of orders. So W to everybody that was real patient. I'm sorry, that ain't happening again. That's not happening again. I'm not doing a prelude either. So. I do want to talk about some Discord shit real quick. So I'm gonna put this into a reaction folder. I'm banned from Discord. Yeah. I'm pretty sure my mods did that. I haven't banned anybody on the court since last summer. Nah, it's international. Anything, my merch, I'm doing another merch drop in August, and then I'm gonna focus on Halloween drops. You know, like the Octoberish, September, Octoberish campaign. Hold up, let me, what's about to do on the phone? It's about to, oh yeah, something on my cord. So let me put this in my reaction folder, and then we're gonna talk about, I'm just gonna give you guys some numbers and schematics on things real quick. This, you know, a healthy example, Vault 3 sneak peek. Nah. Wait, what the fuck? I know, Young Blue, his family requested some merch, so I'm gonna send him a couple tees. And it is really his people. I've done my homework. They follow each other, they post each other and everything. So, hold on real quick. Alright, you said Vault 3 sneak peek? Savannah. Alright, so you said Vault 3 sneak peek. White, blue. It doesn't show the back. Red face tour concert tee. Doesn't show the back. You can't see the back, but this is a fire ass tee. You can't see the back because of the way it's folded. Stay tuned for that one. Eat it. And I'm dropping like a summer colorway-ish of the one I'm wearing now. You guys said you wanted black and pink, so I'll probably toss that shit on there. Do I know artists who I work with? The way I come up with designs is very tedious and difficult. Mid and Tess Streaker. Shout out for the prime, thank you. I might, with the pink ones, I think I might do a different type of vibe on the back though. I might do like another concert type shit on the back of the black and pink one that you guys wanted this. It's funny too because I was just thinking of a black and pink design. I was like, I owe my fans a black and pink design because the shit I was gonna come out with was bullshit. Off-white colored tees. I have a plug, but I need to make sure it's the right shit. So me, I like to guinea pig all my tees first before I do anything. Hold up. I'm still here, but just give me a sec. Yeah, but so one of my suppliers, I'm gonna be doing like gel print tees and everything, like basic gel print tees. Like just when I say gel, G-E-L. I don't know if you guys know what gel print is. Oh, man, I'm so excited for more merch in the future because I finally got shit figured out. So when Young Blue and his people get to see, man, I already know. Nigga like, look at this nigga, you dropping shit like this. He's really dropping shit like that. Damn, not the can, please, no. No. Alright, I think I might be able to get it to work. Give me a minute. I did get the adapter, but my camera doesn't want to read. My computer doesn't want to read the camera with the adapter, believe it or not. Alright, we solid. So it seems like my mods said I have rewards with Apple TV. Oh yeah, I didn't know that shit. How the fuck do I do that? Because you guys know I fuck with Apple TV. New PC for more years. Yeah, basically. I mean, you live and you learn. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to you guys about the Discord. Yeah. You know, so my mods were like, yo, tier guy, you're not like, you know, you're not, we just feel that you're not in tune with the chord. Like, niggas like, you know, they might think it's a fan-run Discord, blah, 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 blah. No disrespect to my mods, but listen, I've been low tier guy for a long fucking time, and I never needed a fucking Discord to solidify a motherfucking thing. All right? So for me to promote a fifth party platform, like we've had multiple Discords. This one has been our most, like, I guess, successful Discord or whatnot. But another card, that means I gotta add another one. I don't know if I have another slot for that, joking. But so being involved with Discord is like the last thing on my fucking mind. When people are telling me to be involved with Discord, I'm not doing those fucking type of streams where I'm sitting over here talking to 5-6 niggas on the court, on video chat, asking you niggas why are you not getting bitches and all that type of shit. I'm not doing that. On top of that, I'm not doing that, and I'm not promoting a Discord fifth party community when you niggas can't even keep the candies up. So if I go to my Discord right now, right? You niggas in there fucking around, showing memes of niggas tonguing each other up, booty busting each other, all that weird shit you niggas be doing, yeah? So shout out to anybody who posted a reaction photo on the Discord. That's my favorite part of the court, not Gen chat, okay? So let's see, how many people are online in the court? Big chunky folder today, by the way. Would it help with candies? Fuck no. And it has not. Discord has never moved a sub count for me ever in life. All right, so let me just check on my phone. That's my favorite part of the court, the fucking reaction folder. So there's 3,200 niggas online in my court. I don't know, we might average on a good night, we might average 1.3. Depending on what we're doing, we might hit the 4s. It varies. Sometimes I'll see my shit 1.6, it'll go to 1.1, 2, 3, I don't fucking know. Here's the thing. The reason that Discord doesn't move me is because it does nothing for my analytics. It's like doing a collab with a nigga. Like, I get nothing for it, right? And in life, I'm all about time and revenue. So I'm not gonna sit over and talk to 5-6 niggas on video chat talking about bitches or saying gang and twin. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, y'all bitch ass niggas really don't. I'm not doing any of that. Especially, let me talk to you guys about a community, all right? Now, I wanted to use Agent for an example. Late champ, shout out for the 17 months, thank you. The Discord is a fifth party platform for me. It's an extended shit outside of the stream. Discord does not bleed into my streams. That's not the type of streamer that I am. Trey, shout out for the 9 months. The only time it bleeds into my streams is when we're doing reactions from it, and that's my favorite part. And I fuck with everybody that drops. You said Discord has a sub feature, man. Fuck all that. All right, because nobody's gonna do it anyway. We tried all of that. So let me talk to you guys about a community. I wanted to use Agent because it's just the best guy to use. All right, don't say, oh, well, Agent is AMP, like he got like dumb clout, blah blah. It don't matter. Listen, let me turn my camera low. All right, I'm gonna move my camera here for a second. So let's do some analytics numbers real quick, shall we? So I want you to look at Agent subs. 16,653 out of 16,750. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the subs today. Now, last stream, you niggas, I did a 7-hour stream. There was 10 candies dropped out of 7 hours. That's not really a W community. That's more like, let's just sit here and record this nigga all day, steal his shit, put it on YouTube, and let's just do whatever. So remember, so Agent only had a goal of 300 niggas to sub for the day. Wasn't asking for nothing crazy. Even though he could, it's Agent. Instead, he got 1754 for the day. So the reason why, your boy Zay, shout out, thank you. So it's pointless for me to get excited when we hit 6K and we all act like shit is lit. Because in 30 days, it's gonna drop off anyway. So if UKL, 괂ᴅ blow all this bag, getting me to 6K, and we don't sustain 200 subs or 100 subs a day when we average 1.3, 1.4 on a good day, or up depending on what I'm doing, and we got thousands of niggas in here and not one person, we can't hit 100 subs a day, nigga. It's gonna just keep falling. The candies are always gonna melt. The reason why Agent is able to sustain this 16,000 is because every day his community shows up, whether that be a candy from every nigga in here or what. The niggas that are really lit on Twitch because their community make them lit. Yeah, they do their thing and everything like that, but let's be real. The community does the work. Cobb been at 130,000 nigga for months. Why? Because when he streams, the sub goals get hit. It's not two niggas coming in here and helping the sub go the whole fucking time. It ain't even about collabs, nigga. Don't talk to me about no fucking collabs. I shouldn't need to collab to keep nothing. My fan base should be good enough. Yo, Kaz, shout out for the 5 gifted. Big salute on that. So the reason why I'm bringing this shit up is because I don't give a fuck about no Discord shit when you niggas can't even orchestrate the weirdos in the court to keep up 100 subs a day with 1 candy a pop, or coming in here and showing love to the stream. Like, these niggas be in the Discord so much, they don't even be in the stream. Why is there 3,000 niggas online in the court and not 3,000 niggas in here? See, Agent's example is that's the perfect, you know what I'm saying? That's the perfect view of, you know, a community that really shows up for a nigga that's already rich as fuck. He was only asking his fan base for 300. The nigga got 1754. So let's just say if Agent did an 8-hour stream and people did 10 candies in 30 days, anything that's gifted for the week melts off like butter. Do you understand how this shit works? Like, is the mathing? It didn't matter what UKL and 괂ᴅ did last month because you niggas couldn't sustain it at all. So anything they did, that's why we call them candies. Anything else that they did melted. So I'm not doing no extracurricular activities like hopping in a cord and doing all this lame shit in the cord, because y'all niggas not doing extracurricular activities when it comes to dropping those candies. I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. Give me like a couple of minutes. You said God do? Let me God do your ass out here for 24 hours. Matter of fact, we'll make it an hour. I'll be generous. Hold on real quick. I'm back. So my question is to the niggas in here. When you're asking me a silly question about Discord, what makes you think I'm enthusiastic to hop in a fucking Discord when you niggas can't even keep a sub count leveled up by dropping a candy a piece? You want me to come in here and pop in general chat like a regular lame ass nigga when nobody of popularity pops in their Discord and says shit? DW reacted to the L. Who the fuck is DW? Wait, there ain't no. Wait, hold on. What's that? LTG RDC. Nigga, I don't got no beef with RDC. Shit, since when? Who the? Yeah, like. Bro, who the fuck is DW? Oh, the Wilt. Oh, you talking about the Wiltshire nigga? Bro, I don't have no beef with no motherfucking RDC. I love their content. The fuck? Look. Man, niggas stay trying to like just come up with fab. This is why I don't fuck with niggas like that. Yo. Because throughout my whole life, niggas been like just throwing me into beef with other niggas. Like that's been my whole life. Niggas in parentheses always talking about me. The only thing I said about DreamCon, I didn't say nothing about RDC. The only thing I said about DreamCon is I'm like, why didn't nobody reach out for no video game shit to get me to play in no type of tournament? That's not beef, nigga. That's just me speaking my mind. I don't know what the fuck that nigga's talking about. We'll be like, yeah, so the nigga is like, yeah, see that nigga LTD, like, yeah, the nigga says something about RDD, I with the DMX voice and shit. Said, would y'all join the Cord? What you mean join the Cord if you drop 100 candies? Join in what way? He was actually talking shit. What else is new? He's black. A black person talking shit about me is no different than me being in the second or third grade and niggas trying to, bully me because I was tall or saying I'm tall, you tall ass nigga, blah blah. Like, that's no different from me being in the second or third grade, nigga. That's been my entire life. I've never been a fan favorite of niggas. And I'm doing just fine not being a fan favorite of niggas. Like, I never said nothing negative about RDC. Because I fuck with their content. We've watched their videos plenty of times on stream. We laugh, all of that type of shit. What the fuck is niggas talking about? The VC? Shit, drop 100 candies and I'll consider it. Hey man, don't let that rogue spread no type of narrative or anything about me. I don't even know what the fuck that nigga has an issue with me for. I'm not sure why that nigga's on that rogue energy. Like, was he even at DreamCon? And if he was he wearing a do-rag? So why would he be speaking on me allegedly having beef with RDC when I don't? Talking about DreamCon, nigga, you didn't even go. When the fuck did he say that shit? And no, I'm not gonna go look for it to react to it. I'm just laughing at the shit. Yesterday, I that's hard shit about RDC. He was at DreamCon? Okay, my question is, was the nigga wearing a do-rag? That's all I'm asking. Was the DT, what is his name? D Wiltshire, was he wearing a do-rag? So he was wearing wearing some sort of hat over his head, correct? Okay, I rest my case. I'm a nigga that likes to show my hair. So if you're a nigga that always wearing hats and do-rags, I get why being angry could be an issue. If I was a nigga that had to wear a hat or a do-rag every time I went outside, I'd be an angry ass nigga too. If I was a nigga that I don't know what his hair looks like, but to me, I like my hair. I'm not covering up my hair with do-rags and hats and shit 24/7. But if I didn't have hair, I'd be the swaggiest bald nigga with confidence you could ever think of. So like I said, I get it, bro. My dad was bald quickly, all that type of shit. The nigga wearing fedoras and all that stuff. Top hats, all that shit. And that nigga stay have a chip on his shoulder here and there. So I get it, bro. I'm not even mad at the nigga for saying nothing. I'm a nigga, so I know how niggas operate. I understand the anger, the energy of a black man. I am one of those, you feel me? But yeah, I'm definitely, I ain't got no beef with no black content creators, bro. I don't have no beef with anybody in this space whatsoever. He's bald, it's cool. All I was saying about the DreamCon shit, I'm like, man, like, niggas couldn't have just, LT, Attack a Tournament, like, that shit would have been lit. Put me on the flyer, I'm in Attack a Tournament, that shit would have been lit. But yeah, that's all it was. I'm not mad at RDC, nothing. Still, they come out with shit, we gonna watch it, everything. As far as like to try to put some sort of fake energy on me, like I have a beef with RDC, it's crazy to me. Let me speak for my fucking team. You know what I'm saying? Let me speak for my fucking self. Don't just plaster LTG dislikes, because that's fake. Hey, Dizzle, big salute for the 16 months, bro. Niggas was asking about you a couple of days. But there is no bad PR about putting me on a flyer, nigga. Have I ever killed anybody? R'd anybody? SA'd anybody? Talked to any minors? Nope. What have I done that the rest of these niggas are getting caught up for? There's no such thing as bad PR. The fuck? It just means more eyeballs. What, you worried about some niggas with dick cheese commenting about me being on something that they could never achieve to get onto? The fuck? Young's interview, talking about when he said something about for 6. Yeah, niggas all locked up too outside of Ace. Because if I would have pulled up the DreamCon, it would have been lots of niggas happy to see me. So I don't know what the fuck bad PR is. I'm not bad PR. I never got into a tussle with a white bitch in public and tried to throw her in a car and run from her down New York City. You know, I never did nothing, nigga. The fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a trend. Name some shit that I actually did. The fuck, like, what have I done to disturb public society? Ain't no weird stories about LTG. Like, damn, like, so here's my story about LTG. Here's my twit logger. So here's my screenshots when I tried to message LTG. Like, he knew that I was this age. He still was messaging, asking for titties. Like, you don't, there ain't nothing on me like the rest of these, some of these niggas that be getting aired out. The fuck, ain't no fucking bad PR when it come to me. Maybe you need to try harder, nigga. Who the fuck are you in life? Turn this nigga out for now. There ain't no bitch can leak no thirsty DMs, like. Ain't nothing, like, there ain't nothing on me to have anything to do with bad PR. Nothing, nigga. I never talk shit about behind no content creators back. It got leaked, all that type of shit. Mackenzie, shut up for the 2 months. Yeah, man. man. So don't let no niggas spread no false narratives about me. There's nothing you can make up. The fuck? Nothing you can make up. You think if I would have pulled up to DreamCon, niggas wouldn't have been showing me crazy love? I mean, it might not been on no ANP love, but I for sure would have had lots of niggas that want pics and shit. Shout out for the team. Big salute on that, thank you. See, when I hear a TTS, I like think it might be something trolly, so I'm ready to mute it. See how I gotta act? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it some bullshit? Nah, but that's all Discord shit. That's extracurricular to me. Bruce Daily, man, shout out for the tier 1 3 months in advance. Big salute on that. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Yeah, yesterday I just didn't go live because I just didn't feel like it. And then on top of that, I had a lot of work to do, sending out orders and handing merch business. You said interacting with the community would help boost numbers. It has in the past. Boost numbers for the cord because it ain't boost numbers for me. So how you think? So, yo, Sir Chris Toothbird, shout out for the 5 gifteds. Big salute for the 5 gifteds. Thank you so much for that. Listen, hey Ja, are you in this chat? If so, I gotta ask you a question. You know, my top gifters, UKL's not here. Is Ja here? I gotta ask you a question, guys. Did you find out about me through Discord, my niggas? That's my only question. I'm gonna assume that's a no. Through TikToks, exactly. Listen, my specialty is anything but Discord. It's social media. That's my specialty. My specialty. Oh, I just got Agent here for an example. It's not a clip. I screenshot it because I want to show you niggas how much Agent's community pops out for him, and it has nothing to do with a Discord. Like I said, you niggas want me to interact with the Discord, get them weirdo ass niggas in there posting 2 niggas slobbering, kissing in general chat to come in here and drop candies and boost this motherfucking sub count concurrently. One nigga can't do it by himself. Meet Demolisher, shout out for the 13 months. I seen the type of shit you niggas posting that cord. I'm not jumping in no VC with you niggas talking about slapping cocks and all this weird shit. You niggas sitting in VC 24/7. The fuck? You want me to hop in VC? Do what's supposed to be done. Let's get these analytics boosted, bro. This nigga Ja. Yo, Kaz with the motherfucking 10 gifters now for the total of 15. Oh. Shit. Hey, big salute, Kaz. Thank you. Listen. To my Discord junkies, you want low tier God to be involved with Discord, make them niggas that's posting those weird dick slobbering memes and femboy shit, niggas twerking gifs, tell them to transfer over to here. As far as my mods, you're not mods because you have something to do with Discord. Your mods because I appreciate the things you've done in stream. Your modship has nothing to do with the fucking Discord. We extended your modships to Discord because, you know, me and a nigga with a hood trust you. ATL Henny, shut up for the 13 months. My Discord community is amazing. Definitely feels like a family in there. All right, well shit. The niggas gotta make me feel like it's worth it. Cause I'm not coming to, put it like this, I'm not coming to a family reunion for nothing. Y'all niggas better have some the snacks I like, some cherry pie, like it better not be no raw shit going on. I don't even pull up to my own fucking family reunions. Let alone pulling up to a cord one. Bro, these niggas literally in here waiting for you to drop candy specifically to boost the sub count. How lame is that? But I bet you it's niggas in there posting jack off memes and fucking video game gifs, niggas kissing gifs, niggas twerking gifs. I've been in the gen chat and seen it and exited out immediately. Cosmic Hand, shut up for your 11 months.
I work 80 hours a week and still try making time for your live stream.
Yeah, thank you. I've seen the type of shit you niggas post. What the fuck you want me to do in that Discord? So to all the people asking me about that Discord shit, what the fuck you want me to do? What you want me to go in there and do? Cars going airborne? We'll never get that. Not in America. XX Dark Soul, shut up for the prom. But y'all want me to just go in there and be like, yo, what up, gang? Like, yeah, and then y'all just like, yo, LGD, like, yo, bitch ass nigga, like, like, the fuck? I'm not nuking. This is the best Discord. I'm not nuking the cord. The fuck? Remember when I was I said lactive. I don't know what the fuck I said. I'm thinking about some other shit. Remember when I was active, remember when I was active in the cord last summer? Remember when I was in gen chat like all the time? Ain't shit pop. Like I was active in the cord all summer last year. Exactly. You remember Cry Love. Exactly. The random LTG encounters. I was in that bitch all last summer. For like a solid 3+ months. I was in the cord. I was talking in gen chat and everything. So, I said, y'all niggas want me to involve myself in Discord festivities? Show up, pull up for your streamer. Discord is a fifth party platform for me. Yes, the Discord is my Discord. It's not a fan-run Discord. It's my shit. I promote it on Twitter. I promote it on my stories, so on and so forth. It's not my fault if you niggas keep banning niggas out the cord for the most random shit. It boosted engagement and made people want to sub. That's not true. It definitely didn't make niggas want to sub because I talked in gen chat. That was funny. But you know, if I ran your analytics, let's see, you said we drop candies consistently, that's the only way we interact with the cord. I mean, but you want me to go in there and just substitute teach, like I go in the cord every single stream. I go into the reaction folder. But it's also up to my mods to it's also up to my mods to stop ban. If a nigga doesn't commit treason towards me, why are they banned out the cord? I'm taking content from Discord. How am I taking content from Discord when literally a bunch of the shit that's in Discord, I already got bookmarked and I throw my own bookmarks into the Discord, you stupid fuck. Time to nigga out for an hour. Fuck. You do do realize that, so there was no dope chord. We had like multiple failed chords. Me and Reaper. I was like, yo, Reaper, I want to make a new lit chord. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do this. Bro, you know how hard Reaper worked to create that chord? Like, dude was literally sweating making the chord. A Twitter community? I have one, but I haven't like done anything yet. That's what I want my mods to tap into, a Twitter community. That's actually more lit. I know you've been maintaining it. That's why you guys are mods there. But what you guys need to understand, we're never gonna be a Discord where we got 15, 20,000 members and shit like that. That's never gonna happen. Engagement and sharing the fucking Discord. Hopping in general chat doesn't boost anything. But a Twitter community, bro, I already have one made. Check this out. I just haven't added mods yet because do my mods even have a Twitter? Talked to you guys about a Discord. I talked to you guys about this a minute ago. Nobody's mentioned it again. I haven't even done nothing with it yet. Low tier guys cloaks. Cause I wouldn't even tweet anymore. I'd just fuck around and tweet in the community. But nah, I can't do the gym streams because niggas stalk me so crazy. They'll just call whatever gym I'm at. And say I'm recording bitches, and you know me, I'm too sexy to record a bitch. Yeah, Twitter communities, I think. I'm more interested in getting a Twitter community lit than trying to grow a Discord. Like, the Discord is gonna do what it do. Ren 8600, shout out for the 22 months. Let's get it. Big salute on that gold cloak. Twitter community for sure. Ad rev. Twitter community is already made. I just haven't added no mods. We could transfer niggas from the core into the Twitter community. Or niggas too emo to join the Twitter community. Get back popping on YouTube. Everybody uploads and steals from me every day. I should still be on YouTube in some form, shape, or fashion, right? You said Moist Critical is canceled? Why? Well, I have one, but I haven't added nobody yet because me and my mods have not orchestrated. Oops, my bad, wrong shit. Neo X90, shout out for 11 months. I know lazy streamers, they got 50+ thousand subs. They don't give a fuck about you niggas. I actually care about my viewers. Got streamers that don't have HD cams, all types of shit. You don't know if these niggas showered that day, nothing. Me, I'm clean when I come on stream. I'm on stream clean now. Ass clean, dick clean, pits clean, fresh. Got my ampule on, 4K camera. Nah, shut up for 3 months. We always have a good time in this motherfucker. I'm not streaming on no fucking webcam. Like, I do all this shit for myself. I made shit crispy and clean because I want my people to enjoy me when I'm live. I could have stayed with that bum ass camera I used to have in the other room. Remember that shit? The camera, the webcam I used to stream off of. The you shit yourself now. Off that camera and just stayed with that choppy ass shit. I always update my cams. Wavy Mouth, shout out for the big 5 gifted. Thank you so much for dropping those candies. I'm also gonna update my camera again in the next, you know what I'm saying, in my next venture. I already got the camera. I'm doing, my stream camera is gonna be a Sony AR3. This shit good enough. What is this shit? A Sony A6600? Yeah, that's an A6600 with a 1.14 Sigma. Yeah, I don't even really need to upgrade this shit. This shit crispy enough. But I said, fuck it, you know. When I, you know, new stream room, blah, blah, blah. Fuck it, I'm gonna use the AR3. New light. Yeah, nigga. That's the whole point in a new setup. You join the Twitter thing? How do we even get that shit started? So it says find accounts. It's up to my mods. I need to collab with my mods on that. I need all my mods. Send me your Twitters. Make it public. Shit, is Rage's shit public? Is Aiden's shit public? Everyone's is? Oh, okay. I didn't know they had private ones. And then you could ban people out of there too, right? Would I ever do a giveaway? Yeah. I'd do lots of giveaways if we could stay at a certain sub count. Alright, look. Alright, I just wanted to use Agent stream as like a good example. It's the perfect stream to use for an example of what I was talking about. Yo, to my mods and peoples, you guys want me to be interactive in that Discord? Show up and show out. That's all I gotta say. Next, I'll pop in Gen chat once a week, say what's up. As far as my mods, get with me in a round table so we can get this Twitter community started. If you don't mind. You guys aren't here to just ban niggas. Like, I really actually fuck with my mods. Also want to make sure my mods, every drop, y'all niggas at least get a free tier 2 out of my campaign. It's deserved. Hold up. Alright, I don't know what the fuck I got on bugs, but let's get to it. We gotta pop the balloon and shit tonight. Get a speed clip, that's why I did it. Nah, I usually do Twitter bookmarks. Then I do, deadass. Another thing mods need to start doing is clipping his crash outs. That's facts. You know, Dreddy is usually good at clipping shit, but that's why I gave access to all my mods to clip anything. And I made it public. I turned clips back on public. It used to just be subs only. Now my clips are public. So if I think your clip's good enough, we keeping it. If it gets good views, we keeping it. If it's ass, I'm removing it. was just bookmarking the gang and shit like I do every time I don't stream. Let's just see what it is. It says, just hand me my food, please. Wait, hold on. Is this what they do at Chick-fil-A? Wait, is this even Chick-fil-A? Oh, it is. Yeah, that must be some new shit. Yes, nigga. Public clips are back public, guys. They're not just stuff. Oh, we gonna start a fight. That is kind of over the top. But look, if the system works, cool. Because have you guys ever been in a line for over 10 minutes in Chick-fil-A? I haven't. But then again, just like somebody in the chat said, I'm not even a fan of Chick-fil-A anymore. I don't know, Chick-fil-A, I used to really love Chick-fil-A in like 2017, 2018. That shit started getting mid 2019, trash 2020, and I just don't like Chick-fil-A. The best thing about Chick-fil-A now are their waffle fries. Not a fan of the chicken, that shit tastes like school lunch nuggets. Just not really a fan. It says, please do not watch this, do not watch this if you dare, do not watch this. Kamala Harris clip.
Okay, so what we're Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have running for president. So we're both Indian, but actually we're both South Indian. Yes. You look like the entire one half.
You say you look like the entire one half of my family. So this clip is out of context because even though I'm not voting for Harris, she's clearly a black chick. Like, she's mixed. Like, people act like they don't know what a biracial black woman looks like. Like, are people really that dumb and stupid? People not like Kamala literally is a fucking biracial black chick. She's half Indian, half black. I don't know why, like, how come people can't like you don't see it? Alicia Keys look more biracial than Kamala Harris. The fuck? And Alicia Keys' mom is Caucasian, by the way. And no, I'm not voting for Harris. I just think the most dumb shit to say about Harris is she isn't black. Her dad's Jamaican, her mom's fucking Indian, bro. Speaking of Indian, oh, never mind. Turkish. It says Turkey sent a 51-year-old guy with no specialized lenses, eye cover, or ear protection, and he got the silver medal. So we got a nigga that owns a smoke shop store that just been practicing his whole life. Or maybe just like Corn said, maybe the nigga was just a professional hitman. Come on, man. We know all these motherfuckers usually have at smoke shops, P.O. box places. Oh yeah, guys, speaking of that, man, tell me why those ASICs, Kawanos, or whatever the fuck they call it, Tai Chi's some of the swaggiest shoes I ever put on. I did not think I was gonna like them. I put those shits on. I'm like, yo, I see why niggas are watching. Look, I see why niggas are on the ASICS wave. Like, those shits are fire. You don't gotta ban that nigga for that. He said, way too stupid to be talking politics. Let's make this sting a little bit, chat. Listen, Mods, just time that they got for 24 hours, you feel me? Then they gonna be back. Get this bitch ass nigga out of here for 24. Nah, but the ASICS though, bro. I really, really like that sneaker. The Kawano, what is it? What's the exact one that I got? Hold on, let me check. Yes, the ASICS Gel Kayano 14 and Tai Chi Yellow. With the Tai Chi Yellow. These in person, I'm telling you, it does these this picture does these shoes no justice. Gotta get them in person. How much they cost? They cost me like $260 for my size. But you know what's funny? Now they're only $177. See how the market works? See how they dumb comfortable and they just look so dope. Tell you that ASICS that ASIC wave is crazy. I really, really like the sneaker. I'm a 13. So Drewski says he broke up with Ruby Rose because she was too expensive to be with. Let's see what Drewski talking about. We never know if he's trolling or serious.
Yeah, I'm single.
What happened to you and Ruby Rose? Y'all went together for literally 2 weeks.
Listen, God blesses you sometimes with situations. It's a learning situation, you know. And that's what it's all about. It wasn't that bad that happened. We just, you know.
What was
she's a beautiful girl. She's doing great in life, man. She's making money. I'm doing
publicity.
So, you know.
What was the learning factor in their relationship? What did you learn from it?
I learned that when you got a bad bitch, you can't really. Oh, my bad. Oh,
yeah, it's okay. Go ahead. When you got one of those.
That's what I'm saying. I can never take this nigga serious, bro.
You see how you get me when I start talking about my ex, man? So, come on, don't.
I thought you were feeling.
My bad, y'all.
So when you have a beautiful woman.
Yeah, when you have a beautiful woman.
Of that caliber. What happened?
You know, it comes with a lot, and I wasn't really.
Yeah, he do look like he lost hella weight because his head is big.
I don't know if I was prepared yet.
You know, Drewski look like right here? A fat August Alsina with a beard. That's exactly what this nigga looked like. Because August Alsina had this haircut. He used to wear the shit, like, around a Jada Pinkett, like, yeah.
Prepared yet. But I learned a lot from it. So I think coming out of that, you know, you better have the pockets ready.
Gizmo from the Gremlins, I can see that too. We're definitely gonna need more mods than what we got in Discord. So there gotta be high ranking, trusted cloaks, so on and so forth. You say you was begging? What is say, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I ain't even opened up the Twitter community yet. Niggas already asking me to mod. That's the type of shit. Yo, that. I didn't say that though. So. We're gonna get it running. Me and my mods, we're gonna collab and get it going. I think it's funny when I mock myself. Look, Frank Ocean back in the studio. Somebody said we as a society have moved past the need for Frank Ocean. That shit got 179,000 likes, 18K retweets, 5.2K comments. I forgot that nigga even existed. Ever since he came out, nigga just went on a booty busting streak. Nigga went in the dark and just probably fucked a gang of guys and just blacked out. It says Kamala Harris, depending on the target audience. Here's a clip from the Michael Jackson video. From black to Indian. Bro, you must be out your fucking mind if you think they're gonna let a chick that's half Indian run the USA. Black is the only, look, when it comes to America, the only thing they're ever gonna let fly is somebody that's actually like, you know? You gotta be mixed with white if you're black. You can't be straight nigga, you can't be half Asian, half Indian, half whatever the fuck. You can only be black and white mixed. You can't be full nigga and run the country. They're not even gonna entertain that shit. They let Barack do it because his mom's white, his dad's black. Oh yeah, a lot of Mexicans are for Trump. Even Paisas. So Drewski dropped the fucking UK song. Notice how all UK niggas rap. Yo, indie is like a word where they can ad-lib it. Like niggas who freaking kicking the free. Instead of that blam blam, we got them 219. You know? You think you're moving in the crib, you move the sleeve. Like, yeah, they like they throw a big word at the end for their punchline and ad-lib it. We keeping them shits real going and keeping it real bespoke. Just like your girl, she's on her knees giving me that sloppy toppy. You know? Just basically like that's UK rap right here. Not that it sucks, but that's just how they rap. And they ad-lib the end. So they tried to bring up Kamala Harris's birth certificate, where it says Donald Jasper's Jamaican, that's her dad, and then the mom is, I don't fucking know, but her dad's from Jamaica. All right, I don't see something like Kourjou or whatever the fuck that Indian names be. It says Kamala Harris's father, Donald J. Harris, is a black man originally from Jamaica. Kamala Harris is a multiracial, both black and Indian American. Why do niggas act like this woman ain't black? Jamaican is more nigga than me. That's authentic niggas. So if she's half of authentic, that's more nigga than me. Nah, she went to, bro, this woman also went to Howard. She went to Howard University. That's a nigga school. Just don't, oh God, you niggas are so fucking blind. Yeah, you can literally tell she's mixed. You gotta be dumb as fuck to just look at Kamala Harris like that's an Indian woman. Choreographer. Nah. Alright, so we got the Squid Games season 2 trailer drop. Your girl come through, I'ma be doing her slutty. I don't think it's gonna have the same effect. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna have the same effect. So it says the Air Jordan 1 Shattered Backboard is expected to return in 2025 10th anniversary. Somebody says I'm convinced Nike is actively seeking to crash the resale market. I think that's what they're trying to do. I really did want a pair of shattered backboards too. This is like the only pair of ones I actually want. Like, once you get the mochas and a pair of these, you really don't need it. Yeah, but you could tell Nike is trying to crash the resellers market, and it's working. But it's funny because now the resellers market, now you got niggas charging damn near $300 to resell you a pair of ASICs. Like I told you guys 2 years ago, I could go into Marshalls and easily get a pair of ASICs off the shelf in my size. It might not be the swaggy Kayanos or something like that, but definitely a pair of ASICs that a current day nigga would want. Said you guys should fuck up buying some ASICs. Man, these motherfuckers are swaggy, bro. I'm telling you, don't mention Pop. This is such a fire kid. Fire, man. Bro, I put those on, tried them on today, got them in the mail. I'm like, you said you got them in gray, the same shit. Oh, they got different colorways too. I'm not getting all blacks. You niggas just don't. Anybody talking about it's a such and such shoe or anything, you niggas just don't know how to dress. They clean, bro. And the pair that Stefan Diggs is coming out with, the collab, the Friends and Family, bro, those are nasty too. Let me see if I can find them. Give me a minute. It's not even an unk shoe because kids are wearing them too. The fuck? Young niggas are wearing them too. Teenagers are wearing them, all that. Yeah. Like, this type of a shoe is the wave. Even Balenciaga is cutting ASIC style shoes. Even Nike is trying to hop on the wave. What would you wear with it? Anything you want.
Stefan Diggs unveils his signature sneaker with ASICs. Houston Texans wide receiver Stefan.
It's not really showing.
Either gonna be a sheep or a shepherd, and you rather be the
Stefan Diggs an unk? I'm confused. Is that nigga an unk? Y'all tripping. Now, certain ASICs I'm not wearing. Like, these shits I ain't rocking. But he said top 10 ASICs for 24. Let me see what he's rocking.
Might be the brand of 2024. You're a sleepyhead, or you're into fashion, or maybe you love streetwear. You probably love
My nose looks swollen. That's what happens when I eat your mom's stank ass pussy. She gave me some kind of fucking chemical reaction. I was globbling, tongue fucking her. My nose was rubbing their clitoris. That shit swelled my shit up like Bozo the Clown, bitch ass nigga. It's called an allergic reaction. Get that ass bent. Ah, never mind. Too weak.
Popularity of the sneaker brand ASICS. Over the last couple decades, ASICS has really, over the last, might take, I'm gonna lie, some of these just get right into it, you see. And that's mainly because it's free to keep reading.
Alright, this is trash. I would never wear this. New Balance. I tried to fuck with the 9060s, but they're too big, too bulky. I'm not fucking with them. He said he wasn't talking about me. Bring them back.
It really doesn't do a great job of really fitting anyone. I would say that this shoe fits closer to a size 12 than a size 10. Sole premise, this huge thank you to Sole Premise for supporting.
Trash. No, this nigga tripping because. Alright, bring them back. Time to nigga for 10 minutes. These are fucking garbage. I would never wear those. I would never in hell and history wear these fucking PE teacher ass unk kicks. Would never and fuck rock these. Would not rock those. Alright, what the fuck are these?
Incredibly comfortable shoe.
Not those.
Also, in a pretty recent 2160. Originally released back in 2011, the GT 2160 embodies that 2000s running.
Nah, I ain't wearing those either.
Sneaker vibe, barely white and okay, which is kind of crazy when the shoes we've talked about are become the base.
How about fuck no?
Well, number 3, the ASICS Gel 1130. By far the least expensive shoe on today's list. The ASICS Gel 1130 comes in at the starting retail price of just $95.
I don't know about those either. They just don't have. They just don't hit like the fucking, like the Kawanos or Kayanos or whatever the fuck. They just don't hit. Nah, they don't hit like those, bro. I mean, similarities, but it don't have the same pop. What are the name of these?
Today's list, the ASICS Gel 1130 comes in at the starting
ASICS Gel 1130s.
retail price is just $95. That's actually genuinely an amazing price.
It's not bad looking, man.
You get a shoe that's very popular and in the moment right now, and you get it for under $100. That's awesome. The Gel 1130 first released back in 2008 and made a comeback in 2021 with some pretty incredible collaborations. It is heavily inspired by
The collabs hit better. Like the collab ASICs, those are the ones that are fire.
classic Gel 광ᴑ 14. I've got better than it, which does dip.
I'm not buying no standard ASIC though. It got to be a collab.
First released in 20.
Like hot garbage. I wouldn't wear this. This is a grandma sewing all day kick.
The materials used on this the 광ᴑ 14. This is
Okay, here we go. Now we're talking.
one of the best sneakers that they've ever made, at least in my opinion. Number 1, the ASICS Gel 광ᴑ
This is the sneaker.
14. This is probably the most sneakers that they've ever made, at least in my opinion. Number 1, the ASICS Gel 광ᴑ 14. This is probably the most popular pair of ASICs right now. In fact, almost every single colorway and size of this shoe is completely sold out.
Completely sold out. Every size and colorway.
Brought back the famous lifestyle. Not only is the shoe incredibly comfortable on foot, but it's a fun sneaker vibe that everyone loves.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with the colorway though. Sketcher variants. What do you niggas wear? What do you niggas wear on your feet? I never fucked with these style of shoes, but they look like a Balenciaga-ish type kick. All white Air Force Ones. Alright, cool. Got those. Should always have a pair of white Air Force Ones. Tim's, got those. Slides, okay. Maharas, I can't find a pair of high tops in my size. I really want a pair of those. Can't find a pair. Not even on StockX. Bro, when you've been wearing... No, I'm not sleeping on New Balance. I got a pair of 9060s and I hate them. It looks like you can only find like the low top pair. You got the low top pair of Masons, or you got the high top pair?
Sneakers that I've talked about on today's list. Now, obviously, those shoes are modern running things. And how that they've got a Jound collaboration is so popular right now. You've had shoes like this that have been out since 2008, and how that they've got a Jound collaboration. People are all about it. Hypebeast in particular, including myself. I hate to say it, I probably wouldn't have even looked into ASICs if it wasn't for those collaborations. What I'm trying to
Facts.
say is I'm hypebeast. It's been many years. In terms of sizing, the gel cap is easily collaboration. Because, in my opinion, this is incredible. Again, Wendy's aesthetics are made up of high quality colors matched in these synthetic silver. Keanu, why they're not
Me, that's the only ASIC that look clean to me. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, they got like a bunch of gel, whatever the fucks. Yeah, but it's not too many colors. Honestly, I think the color I got is really the only color I would rock. The rest of them kind of look like bowling shoes and shit.
All right, guys, let's just get to... We're here. This is it. Finally. I think we are finally, truly gonna get a lot of the information we're hoping to get. Well, all right, let me just say I hope so, because we did think that was gonna be the case going into, well, the night that shall not be named, or whatever it is. It was this one right here. The global 9th anniversary Dokkan Now, and you know, sync info coming, and it was a dark day in Dokkan history. Hopefully this one will be a little bit more positive. So we have the August producer's letter incoming for us here. Now, I mean, let's just read what it says, and then we'll talk about what this means. So, August producer's letter to be aired on YouTube. Wait, time out. One thing I do want to say, I was serious. Hold on. Yeah, if you take a look, I just recorded the Roshi, like, look at the time. Like, I was recording the Roshi Max Link Rainbow video when they dropped this info. I'm gonna put up this global info first, because, again, 99% of my audience is global players. You guys are gonna care more about the sync. I'll upload the Roshi video. I guess maybe I'll just still upload it in a couple of hours. But I'm gonna prioritize the global news. It's just, I've been doing this a long time. More people are going to care about the news right now, the global news, than they are about the Roshi Max Link video, right? It is what it is. So, August producer's letter is going to be aired on YouTube. Details on the unification of operation schedules and info on the upcoming character. Now, character, you know, people are going to see this, and, you know, I'm already seeing Cell Max everywhere and all types of craziness. The character they're talking about is Topo, because Topo is leaked. Remember, it was cold-blooded leak. That's what this is. People talk about leaks so often when they're not actually leaks. This is an actual leak, right? Topo was leaked. So the character they're going to show us here is Topo. So that's not going to be super exciting. Topo is very good. I mean, I think Topo is comparable to like Vegeta and Fat Buu and Angel Super Saiyan 3 Goku and stuff like that. He's definitely a really good character. And one of the hardest missions in the game is going to be Universe 11 against Goku and Frieza. So, I mean, he is going to have even more value because Universe 11 just has no good characters. I mean, you know, besides Topo and LR Jiren. Tech Jiren a little bit less so, but I mean, he counts as well, right? So, I mean, that's going to be a tough mission when Global does get that. But the biggest thing we're going to be looking to see here is, are they going to give us the truth about when Cell Max, Tech UI Goku, AGL, Jiren, and Roshi drop. Because if we take a look at it, right? So characters like these guys don't really matter so much. Now, the reason I say that, it's not because it's just simply because they're not a banner, which we literally just saw where Team Universe 7, 17 Golden Frieza, and Tech Jiren, they just are dropping, right? They're just throwing them out. All the other stuff that's not banners is easy for Global to just sort of push out. That's why, like, the big thing of, like, these missing characters, I mean, yeah, it's really, okay, so the good thing is that most of the missing characters on Global are just within this first phase, right? Like, pretty much everything else Global has got. We'd have to go back to, so Toppo and Catapesto, that's Toppo's banner, which, again, is leaked, it's coming. So Toppo and Catapesto are going to be coming. And then we have the Super Saiyan 2 Great Saiyaman sub EZA, Ribrian sub EZA, Toppo and Pride Trooper sub EZA, and AGL Gotenks sub EZA. Those characters should also be coming with Toppo, which, again, the celebration seems like it's going to start on the 12th. I think it could still be the 9th, but probably the 12th is when Toppo is going to come out. So, like, those characters will be there. So, again, besides that just small little grouping right there, everything Global's missing is right here. So, and what, again, let's focus on, like, what really matters, what's hard for them to just shoot out. And that's LR Cell Max, Tech UI Goku, AGL Jiren, and Master Roshi. These are kind of like the missing characters, right? When and where are they going to show up? I don't know. Now, I think if they wanted to do, like, the most efficient thing possible, they really would just drop a banner on, like, August 20th, I think would work. And it would have all of them on it. They just all be there. And then they drop all the Tanabata events as well. They just, boom, avalanche right here. Do you know how many Global players will complain? It will be almost none, right? It will be very tough because it's, you know, you go from Gogeta and Broly into Beast Gohan into some crazy, the banner would almost undoubtedly have tickets and crazy discounts and stuff like that. But I mean, you would still need stones to, you know, get UI, to get Cell Max, to get Jiren. You know, it would be a very, I feel like there's, you know, there would be people who would complain because it's a similar thing I saw with complaints when I looked deeply into the One Piece Treasure Cruise sync, right? But, like, in my opinion, I think that's the best way to get it done. So then that way, we would enter worldwide, and it is true that everything would be on both versions at the same time. Now, I do also want to quickly make a point. I do think that Global is going to be getting a world tournament on the same day as JP. It just hasn't been announced yet. So right here, JP is getting a world tournament on this weekend, the weekend of the 16th. I would bet Global is also going to be getting a world tournament the weekend of the 16th. Just forewarning y'all, because Global and JP world tournaments are caught up. So, and I mean, they're definitely not going to push Global a world tournament behind going into worldwide when the sync happens. So Global players anticipate that you guys are going to have a world tournament on that weekend. I would say it's very likely to happen like that, right? But that's what I think they should do. I think they should drop a step-up banner, just funnel all that shit on there, and just call it a day. Oh, there is one other character this guy Global doesn't have as well. This is a future LR. I mean, that's also not really a big deal. I mean, they could easily just push out the quest mode stuff. This Frieza doesn't come out. He comes out on the 4th, right? The 4th? Yeah, it's the 4th. Still several days away until this Frieza drops. But yeah, I mean, we'll see if they're going to talk about it. I just want to take a glance at the comments to finish this video and kind of see what we have here. Let's go and take a look at what we got right here. So, okay, we got a GT thing. A lot of people have theorized that GT could be Worldwide Download Celebration. I do think it's very likely. I think GT could be it. I think that, you know, Namek Saga or, you know, Namek Saga plus Resurrection F could work. You know, maybe there could be some Dragon Ball Saga stuff since Roshi just came out. I mean, there are possibilities there. Don't ruin this. Yeah, it's we'll see. This is what people want to see. Now, we know that this is not going to happen because Toppo isn't going to have his own banner. Like, we know Toppo is not a part of that. But what we're looking for is this, but UI instead of Toppo. That would be the dream, is if that would happen. I don't know. It's just one of those things where it makes too much sense. Where I feel like they're not gonna do it. I'm assuming that the reason these characters are just kind of in limbo is that Dokkan, again, this is probably like way higher ups too, don't want to lose out on the revenue. The revenue that you know, like maybe like Cellmax and Jiren, they're not bringing in approximately a bajillion, trillion, zillion dollars. But you know who would? That UI Goku. That UI Goku would actually bring in a billion, trillion, zillion dollars. So, with that, like, they know that. And I think that's why they're hesitant to push it out. Remember, in the Dokkan Now, which I referenced right here, in that Dokkan Now, I mean, Amatsu did basically say, without saying, that the characters aren't going to be coming out right away. It's just he did kind of like lawyer speak with it and kind of like danced around with it and stuff like that. Yeah, the sync is coming. We'll see if the actual like how long it's going to take for these characters to show up though. I hope it's not too long, because if we're sitting in November and Global doesn't have UI Goku, like it's going to feel very shitty, right? My hope, and I've been saying this for months, is I hope that everything with Global is just completely up to date by 2025. So like January 1st of 2025, everything's caught up. We're good going into the 10th anniversary, first shared anniversary. I mean, I don't see how it can top the 9th anniversary, but no matter what, it's going to feel like it's better because it's going to be the shared anniversary of Global and JP. It's going to be so awesome, right? Yeah. This is a reference to the Furious event thing. All right, we'll see. No, it's not Tech UI Goku. Yeah, everyone is going to be thinking about Tech UI Goku, but no, it's actually Topo is who it's going to be, right? So, let me know what you guys think. What's going to happen? I will stream. You know, I'll stream this like later. It's going to be tomorrow. It's, you know what? Is it 10 p.m.? I think it's 10 p.m. my time. Wait, let me double check. 11 p.m. So in 24 hours, I will fire up a stream in exactly 24 hours from now, and we'll see. We'll see. The fate of Global Dokkan is in your hands, Amatsu. Does Amatsu catch a swift W here? Or does he fail very hard? Dude, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be. It's either gonna be chaos afterwards or just pure joy. I can't wait. I can't wait. I mean, I'm hoping that we get global W's here, but the other option is kind of funny. I'm just gonna be very forward. The other option is kind of funny. If things would be a nightmare, right? But I mean, global W. I am here. I'm on board for the global W's, man. Let me know what you guys think. The August producer's letter, 24 hours. Is it a W or a Matsu L?
Run from the pole, nigga. That's what I smoke, nigga. That's good, right? We gon' blow, nigga. Go.
Nigga, I'm in the U-Haul, my whole shit got T-boned. fucking you dumbass. As soon as you come my shit, you just
bro.
break
Fucking
shit.
you, bro.
You fucking
Fucking
dumbass.
you, bro. You fucking dumbass, bro.
You wanna get it off? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Let's fight. Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come over here. Come to the street, nigga. Alright, come here, bro. Fucking my fucking house, bro. The whole shit is fucked. Look at this shit.
Dumbass, bro.
You mama grandma.
What the fuck that do?
Hey, I'm deporting you. I'm deporting you.
What
Right?
the fuck that do?
Nah,
It's not me,
no,
bro.
you got bad luck. I'm deporting, and you can't move in with me.
What the f is funny? What in God's name is f***ing funny? Are y'all dumb? No trolling. What the f is funny? I'm genuinely confused as to what the f is funny about any of this about this situation at all. I was already going 1 day late. Now I'm gonna be there. I don't fucking know when. This is an interesting chat that I'm witnessing right now. This is a very fucking interesting chat. Wow. This is a very fucking interesting chat. I don't get it. I don't get what the f is funny. No chat. No trolls. What is the funny part? I'm not trolling with y'all niggas. Listen. Mind you, I live in Florida. Miami Airport's about 45 minutes from my house. My flight was at 8. I leave my house at 5:55 a.m. I fall asleep in the Uber, because mind you, I didn't go to sleep. I sit up the whole time. I didn't go to sleep. I wake up an hour and a half later, and I'm still in the fucking Uber. Mind you, when I got in the fucking Uber, it said 43 minutes. Why the fuck am I still in the fucking highway? Oh, I'm in bumper-to-bumper traffic. Now, why am I in bumper-to-bumper traffic, y'all might ask? Because, for some reason, you brain-dead fucks like to ourselves on the highway in the morning. Do that shit at night or some shit. Why y'all doing that in the morning when people got shit to do? Niggas, why the fuck am I still on the fucking highway? Oh, I'm in bumper-to-bumper traffic. Now, why am I in bumper-to-bumper traffic, y'all might ask? Because, for some reason, you brain-dead fucks like to ourselves on the highway in the morning. Do that shit at night or some shit. Why y'all doing that in the morning when people got shit to do? Niggas crashing and shit. Niggas can't drive in Florida. So I'm in bumper-to-fucking-bumper. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But whatever. It says I'm still gonna get there in time. I'll go back to sleep. By the time I wake up, we're arriving at the terminals and it's 7:17. The flight's at 8. Mind you, I've never missed a flight before. I've never missed a flight before. R.I.P. that nigga. I don't know if the nigga died. I don't know if it was a car accident. Nigga ain't died. He was in a fucking car accident, nigga. He ain't died. He just hit a nigga. I've never been late to a flight before, so I got my big ass fucking backpack, my luggage. I'm trying to type in my fucking shit so I can get my, so I can check in my bag. Cause I'm gonna be in Japan for a week. I need to check in the fucking bag. And I see the button goes out to where I pass the time. I'm like, what? So I rush over to the little fuck. I rush over to this motherfucker. Let me show you who I rush over to. Mind you, he's gay as shit. I'm being honest, the nigga was gay as fuck. I have nothing wrong with gay niggas, but shit. I approached this man. I'm like, hey fam, it's not letting me get the thing because apparently I'm too late. He was like, yeah, it ended 2 minutes ago. Mind you, I just seen a motherfucker give their luggage. I'm like, yo, you making a session? It's only 2 minutes. They still have you to the bag. The dude's bag is right there. You just get come on, just like 30 seconds late. Like, come on, bro. I'm like, okay, this nigga's taking his job too serious. Okay, bet. So I'm like, what can I do? Like, what can I do? He goes, Just sits on his fucking walk, whatever he types in his walkie, waiting for somebody to fucking answer. Yeah, Shanice, mind you, that took like 3, 4, 5 minutes on its own. Talking about some, yeah, Shanice, I have a customer here and he came after the baggage claim. Can you tell him that he can't? What up, though? The bitch tells me the same shit. I'm like, all right, so what do I do? Can you like what happens? He goes, you're gonna have to find a new flight. Okay, show me the flights, gang. Show me the fucking flights. Or can you put my bag on another flight? Because it's connecting. It's taking me to fucking to Canada. Find that for you. This is when I get triggered. You see what he's doing right here? He proceeds to do his little. For the next 20 minutes, not talking to me. Within these 20 minutes, just like this, after an update, he goes, any update? Did you find another flight? Yo, I'm about to, I could like just send this bag home and buy clothes in Japan and like, can I leave my bag here and have somebody pick it up and I could go to, Bro, at this point, the flight is at 8, and it's like 7:40, 7:35 or some shit now. And I know you can't get on the plane after like 15 minutes, like 7:40. I'm like, bro, you're like, what do I do, bro? Like, what do I do? He's like, oh, if anything, you should try going to security with the bag, and if you get through security, they have to take your bag. Why the fuck didn't you tell me that 20 fucking minutes ago, you fucking maggot? So I just take my luggage and I'm running over to security. I'm running over to security. I get there. I show him my boarding pass and all that shit. He's like, bro, you're not gonna make it. I'm like, bro, your coworker had me standing at that desk for like 20 minutes, bro. Like, he just told me if I would've tried. He's like, you're not, there's no point of it. They're gonna close the gate and fight. You're not making it through right now, bro. So I'm sitting there like, oh my God. There's no fucking way. So I go back to this motherfucker. I'm like, bro, he said I took too long over here. He's like, well, you should have tried that first. So I'm typing in the FaZe group chat. And he's trying to help me find a flight. He's like, yeah, I don't see any flights. The next flights that you can get is like at night, but you're gonna have to stay in Canada for like 17 hours anyway, so you might as well just get a flight for tomorrow. And I'm like, bro, I literally see flights on the app. I see flights. I see Delta. I see flights. So what are you talking about? He's like, I'm not. He's like, sir, I'm not at a rebook station, so I can't see all the flights that you see. I'm like, bro, I'm talking to FaZe. I'm like, bro, like, what do I do? Like, what the fuck do I do, gang? Like, I see flights, but he's saying he doesn't see him. And he's like, bro, the FaZe niggas literally said we were on the phone with rebooking. And he said, if you're still at the airport, ask the front desk motherfucker that takes the bags to redirect your flight. I'm like, bro, Griff, I did. He's saying he doesn't see he can't do it. And that was a whole back and forth, and I just went fucking home. I went back home without knowing when I'm gonna get another flight to Japan. So I'm here. That's where we're at now. That's where the fuck we're at now. Everybody's in fucking Japan, and I'm in Florida. But I wake up at 7 p.m., 6 p.m. I check my phone. Still no text from FaZe. They said they're gonna try to give me another fight. Still no text. Cause mind you, I didn't sleep, so I slept the whole afternoon. Right before I went live, Griff hits me up. I got you a flight for the morning. I got you a flight for the morning. In a few hours, a little bit earlier than yesterday, we back out there. Chat, I am leaving 5 hours before the flight takes off. I don't give a fuck. I'm leaving 5 hours before the flight takes off. Yes. I am not going through that shit again, gang. I don't give a fuck. So chat, So chat, not gonna lie, you gotta be a Karen and snitch to that.
Tonight.
You know what's crazy though? I posted this nigga on Instagram. He probably has a, I'm just not realizing, he probably has a nephew or a son or something that probably sees him watching his fucking stream right now. It's probably gonna show him it. And tomorrow morning, when I walk into the airport, he's gonna be standing here waiting for me. He's gonna say, I saw your little stream. I already know. This happens to me in life all the time. I'll talk about some random motherfucker I saw in real life. Somehow that random motherfucker sees it because their fucking nephew or daughter watches me and snitches. I'm to see this motherfucker's face again tomorrow morning. He gonna be written right that fucking desk just like this. I'm already knowing, bro. Because we had some tension. Why the fuck is K-Song calling me?
Hi, Josh.
Why are you so happy?
Nah, it's just I realized you missed your flight. Like, feel me? It's me and you now, bro. It's me and you. Like, why don't you come to LA and come visit me? Come hang out.
What's up with you in this LA shit? Do you wanna fuck LA, K-Son? Do you wanna give LA back shots?
I mean, I'll come to. You want me to come to Florida? Like, this is me and you, bro. Like, it's me and you. Like,
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know? No, chat. Fuck this motherfucker. Let me tell you something about this nigga K-Son. Chat, you know Japan. It's gonna be like Japan with FaZe is gonna be fun. Japan with Mac, Lacey, Ron, Silky. It's gonna be fun, right? But I knew I don't want to always be in a big ass group. Sometimes I want to venture off with like a duo, do my own thing. And I was like, K-Son, come to Japan with me, bro. Like, I feel like me and you would have a time in Japan, bro. Let them little cringe bags yell and do their little clip farming, acting racist and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that. Let's do our own thing in Japan. You know what he says to me? Nah. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna stay right here in fucking LA. In my fucking room, playing Call of Duty every goddamn day.
Bro, come to the retirement home, man. Listen, we don't gotta do condoms. We can do other shit.
How about you come to fucking Japan with me, bro? I'll get you a fucking Japanese hooker or some shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm good on Japan. But listen, when you come back, we can do some shit together.
Wait, what do you mean? Are you racist?
No, whoa. This ain't got no racism.
Have you been to Japan?
I've never been to Japan.
I've been to Japan and I'm going again. I don't understand if you've been to Japan, you don't want to do it. You've never been to Japan. What do you mean you're good off Japan?
I don't want to know. I want to do my own thing. Like, I'm chilling.
This nigga wants to be different so bad, chat, bro.
What do you mean, bro? But listen, I'm down to like, see, I think it's destiny you missed your flight. Like, me and you, we can really like start doing shit together.
Like what? Tell me what we can do. Like what?
Well, we can cook.
Get off my fucking phone. Get off my fucking phone. Hi, Jakey. Hey, Jakey. Jakey, I'm not having it. Bro, we could cook. I could do that anywhere, anytime with anyone. Why the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? I could do that with you anytime. We could have cooked when you were in Miami. But no. You wanted to stay in Miami and then go to LA. Nigga, fuck you and fuck LA, nigga. Fuck LA, nigga. So, chat, I'm going to the airport 5 hours early. And I'm gonna do my own thing when I'm out there, chat. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be with my guys, obviously, but not 24/7. I'm gonna go venture off and live the real Japanese lifestyle, nigga. I ain't gonna cap, nigga. I'm gonna walk around, eat food with the chopsticks.
Something good will happen.
Look up Burnt Toast Theory. On YouTube or Google. Yeah, I'm an IRL streaming. I got my IRL phone, all of that. Burnt Toast Theory. What? Ew.
Look on bright side, I was sick and now we got more of you to stream. Also I heard it was this snake ass drug addict trying to play with you. He too pussy to talk about you cuz his ass no wash up lame. His ex getting nut on and it's nothing he can do.
What? Also I heard it was a snake ass drug addict trying to play with y'all. He too pussy to talk about you cuz his ass no wash. His ex getting nut on. Who are you what is he talking about? Oh, bro, chill.
Rage, are you going to have us pay $20.25 for earbuds?
What you thought you was at $3, nigga? What? That bitch is costing money to make, jit.
Afraid you're not going to believe this. Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Said I'm on 3+ right now, if I'm being honest. Hope my
You can, as a man, you can never crash out. You gotta like you gotta move like, even if the shit might really fuck with you, you gotta be like, all right, oh, you ain't here fucking though. All right, what are my dads? All right, look, it's cool. Close the door back. Bitch, probably her pussy would have probably dried up after that. Cause then you playing a psychological game with her after that. Yeah, you gotta play I'm telling you, guys, a psychological game is the best game. Bro, a bitch wants you to crash out. Cause they win. Anytime you argue with a bitch, they win. You call a woman a bitch in an argument, she wins. You call her a hoe in an argument, she wins. Put your hands on her, she most definitely wins. Yell at her, she wins. Angry at her, she wins. But when a man walks away, you leave with the most fucking power. When you just walk away, you leave with the most fucking power. Cause now her mind's puzzled. She like, damn, like I should, damn, why'd I even do that to this nigga? Like, damn, like what the, like, I'm telling you, the best power a man has when it comes to any type of thing that a woman could do is to walk away. Yeah, you ghost her. Because the average man's not gonna do that. Bro, the average man is so desperate for head and pussy, they'll put up with a bitch doing dumb shit because they know it's hard for them to get sex and head again. Yeah, you definitely live and you learn. Nigga was like, man, I'm record this stupid ass bitch. I wouldn't even record it. Record her for what? So the public could see she cheats like most hoes do? Alright. But I will say this. You haven't to the age of 23 to crash out. After 23, you can't crash out on a bitch no more. The crash out shit is for my niggas 23 and under. Cause you gotta crash out first to get to that level, but you can't be a nigga over 23 crashing out. I'm sorry. Imagine you being like a grown fucking man. You like 25 and up. What? I heard something scream. Oh, it's my cat. You like 25 and up, 24 and up, crashing out over a bitch. Yeah, crash out in high school. Crash out when you were elementary. Crash out when you're in junior high. Crash out when you're 19. Crash out when you 20, 21, 22. We start creeping into 23. Nah, nigga, you should have already had all the crash outs. You had from the age of what, 13 to 22 to crash out. So crash out early. So when you hit 23, it's just like, all right, bet. Oh, you cheated? Oh, you know what? It's not even cheating. We're not even in a contract relationship yet. You solid. Have a good one. Boom. Bro, I had bitches apologizing to me from shit when I was 18 trying to give me pussy while being married because I was cool about the situation. Like, I just didn't really crash out. That shit really fucked with their head. While they was married with kids, all that shit. Like, damn, like, I'm just sorry the way I treated you when we was 18. I'm like, excuse me, like, you helped me, like, get through shit to the point where, like, I'm saying, like, if that never happened, I would have never been XYZ. Trying to suck me up, trying to ride, Dick reverse, cream all over the dick. You 23 and you crashed out? Nah, you just can't do it again. The fuck? The fuck for? Is crash low? Let me ask you a question. If you crash out at 23, well, you're rewarded one crash out at 23. Can't do it twice. But here's the thing. If you crash out, what happens? Nothing. The bitch still's gonna go fuck and suck other niggas. And you still gotta go to work tomorrow. You still gotta make a life for yourself. You still gotta fucking figure out how to get paid. Like, nigga, it's not really fucking up your space and time. Yeah, it sucks when people are disloyal, but I mean, what else you gonna do? Human beings are a very unloyal species. Somebody quoted and said, 2 lying ass bitches. You said if you're a teenager, no crash out. No crash outs allowed. I'm gonna call Cap. We're gonna look. Charge on 69, 42 off. Shut up for the 2 months. Nah, they doing that shit in the streets. So, when you're a teenager is the best time to crash out. You got the most energy. You could probably jump the highest, scream the highest. Your voice ain't even fully cracked yet. You be like, stupid ass fucking bitch. Stupid ass fucking bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I got a multicultural audience. Fuck you, you fucking stupid ass bitch. Fuck you. I caught you fucking with Robbie. I'm never fucking with you again, you dumbass bitch. All right, bro. Your energy is the most exuberant when you like 16. So it's best to let it out. Not crashing out in your teenage years is gonna fuck you when you older. Bro, imagine just, you know what I'm saying? Teenage. Those are the years you crash out, my nigga. Niggas better exuberate that energy early, bro. You don't want to be a grown ass nigga just stupid ass, like on some mad top of shit. Stupid ass fucking bitch. That's what I fucking talk about, you dumb ass fucking bitch. Now you blowing, popping blood vessels and, you know what I'm saying? Killing brain cells, possibly getting an aneurysm. My bad, multicultural audience. Let's do it again. You stupid fucking bitch. I knew you were fucking Jason. Fuck you, stupid bitch. I work for you. I love you. You know, I got them all, so. All right, so this man says Democrats have white dudes for Harris, but we got niggas for Trump. You said Latino next? What type of Latino you want though? The nigga Latino or Latino? TK1, shut up for the 3 months.
Low T3 win.
And say, fuck you, you stupid ass fucking bitch.
Because they done did black men like this for decades. Make up charges and put them, so I know Trump is innocent. I support Trump against this corrupt.
That shirt is crazy. That should say niggas for Trump. is crazy.
Two-tiered justice system. That's why I'm here to show my support as a black man for Trump. And I'm wearing my shirt, niggas for Trump 2024, and I mean that.
Damn. Niggas for Trump is crazy. It didn't say blacks for Trump. That's just said niggas for Trump. He got one of them big ass Shaka Zulu noses and everything. Nigga got some of the most dense American nigga features that came straight from the motherland. Nigga got no Irish, no Scottish, no Lebanon, like nothing. Just straight nigga. You know what I'm saying? Not a goddamn lick of colonization, colonialism, and this shit. Nose on full shock Zul. Fuck. Kings for Trump? Yeah. You said he drinking Mickey's like water? Facts. Boondock, shut up for the 4 months, thank you. Don't like the Dr. Umar fund. Right? Alright, let me see what Charles the White talk about. You know he loved talking shit to Rogs.
Oh, you nigga with these guns, you ain't gonna shoot it?
Yeah, I will.
Shoot it. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, real men don't show guns like that, nigga.
I own this house.
I wouldn't give a fuck what you own. You a coward, nigga.
You a coward, man.
I ain't show my gun to nobody online.
That's cause you pussy.
No, nigga, that's cause I'm smart.
Oh man, I'm just fucking with you. I ain't think you was gonna accept me, man.
Man, get your big fat ass up off here, nigga. You ain't got no woman. Big fat bitch. You a fat black ass nigga with a gun, ain't got no woman in the house he own. Yeah, nigga. You touch the gun much as you touch yourself, fat fucker.
Yo.
Balrog.
That's breakfast. Thank you for the 7 months. You know how, like, here's how you could tell when a nigga's just super unky or getting unky. Alright. I mean, I told that nigga not to come over here today, but I bitch ass nigga won't come over here if I pull out that tool on, pull out that thing. You know when they get that ooh oh. That's that unky shit. When you start finishing your shit like, yeah, whoa. Yeah. Black men, don't get lazy as you get older with your dialect. I witnessed it with T.I. Remember, like, T.I. did the same shit. Like, T.I., the older he started getting, the more he started unking it. Then I think he caught himself and, like, fixed it. Because for a minute, he was getting too unky. But depending on his situation, he might go super duper barbecue black man. Depends on his situation. CL, shout out for the prom. Thank you. Welcome. See how niggas act? So this bitch told this nigga was like, shit, what you doing? He's like, watching this show, what's about you? Shit, what show? Be specific and tell me about it. Have you heard of this show from? Nope, tell me about it though. I mean, it's basically this town of people that were kidnapped by some force and field, and then like to stay in this town, and there's no escape, and have to deal with creatures that come out the night and eat them. Shit, what I gotta do to eat you? I'm just not gonna ask a bitch to snack on her pussy off the rip. I guess that is Riz. Off the rip is crazy. That's gonna make the bitch's pussy go from leaking oozes and oils and liquids to just go just close up and tight with no liquid, oozes, nothing. Shit dry as fuck. Hell yeah. What you want? Big whiskers? What's up, buddy? I gotta do it, eat you though. She'll be like, shit, I don't know, just bring me some Chick-fil-A and I'll let you eat it. So it says female child predator caught trying to meet up with a 15-year-old for sex.
I have all the screenshots. I thought you wanted her to have fun with your husband and you were scared she was a cat.
Oh, hell no.
That's what you said. I have the screenshots. Yeah. Why would you want to watch the film? You knew how old she was. You kept on saying, I'm scared. I don't want the cops to come. I don't want to get in trouble. She went, yes, or I'm going to start yelling. I don't think it's cool to...
And this bitch just trying to link with a little girl to have a three-way with her and her husband. Bro, that's even worse than a man trying to do it by himself when he's literally got a Epstein side piece to help link. Wow. This is a sick fucking world, bro, and it's never gonna get better. It's never going to get better. People are gonna do stupid, fucked up shit every day, and the rapture is gonna be one of the worst things for human beings that are alive when it happens. Damn. You just know the creator is not gonna spare us at all. When's the last time human beings have collectively been a good species? Probably never. Kill each other every day, R each other every day, scam each other every day, lie to each other every day, deceive each other every day, steal from each other every day, hate on each other every day. Yeah, human beings were a very fucked up species that are expendable to the greater. The rapture ain't gonna be nice. They gonna have a good time with that. It says Yachty's gonna call Caribou after he sees this video. Oh, she got tits. She turning around and twerking too. Oh, she got one of them black ass cracks. You know, guys, you ever bent over a bitch? She got lighter skin, but her ass crack is like pitch black. I can't be the only one. I be wondering, like, actually, how come this bitch's ass so late? Why is her crack so big? Whole crack looking like asphalt in the middle. Skin light as fuck. You could tell she got that black crack. She looked like she got acne scars on her booty too. I know a bruised booty when I see one. This right here is a booty bruise. Yeah, she got one of them scarred up asses. I don't know, maybe Yachty was fucking for a while, pussy wasn't that fire. Bitch wanted to put out an album, he was like, I mean, you're not really ready yet. I really don't think it's a good idea if I put out the music. Bitch probably realized that she was sucking him up, fucking him for no reason. Said she wanted out, he said, alright, leave. She said he couldn't last around. Where she said that? She definitely got one of them black ass cracks. Back shot her ass toss. Nothing like back shot like real long kick. Just feels as a black man when we're used to chickens and bitches with wigs and weaves, where you could just back shot a bitch. I just see that hair land on her back. I'm just back shot like something different. You see hair, different ethnicity. get you a different one. Hell yeah. Definitely makes you go harder. Yeah, chickens. Her album is called Where is Caribou is All Promise. I mean, it's all promo. You promise? We'll see. His father fights his son to teach him discipline. Before we start, I want to hit the Rog noise for a second because what could, like, beating on your kid is like, let's just click on this shit. Might be TOS. I don't think two Rogs like having a family feud is TOS. It is. Damn, how you hit your son like that, bro? I pumped nothing to your mom. Bitch, spit out a bastard. Now I'm firing on you? But the thing is, like, when you see shit like this, you clearly did something wrong yourself to make your son crash out on females. Like, nigga probably don't get no Jordans, nigga probably don't get nothing in school, probably go to school dressed like a bum, envying a bunch of niggas, probably just miserable and crashing out. No, you know, us niggas, when we grow up young, we grow up envious, especially if we don't get shit. You know how it feels. If there's any black niggas in here that didn't grow up getting shit, don't we grow up a little jealous and envious and wish we had what others had, and it makes us do dumb shit? At least I did. That shit made me want to crash out. It made me want to do dumb shit because I didn't grow up getting shit. Yeah, it all starts from the house, bro. All starts from the house. You never cared? I did, bro, because I was always getting teased. Oh, this nigga ain't even got no J's. Wait, hold on. You said you had new J's, nigga. Those was the J's from that was 2 J's ago, nigga. Oh, that nigga with a bowl cut. Oh, D with a bowl cut. Oh, nigga, your shit ain't even faded, bruh. Yeah, yeah, 2 J's ago. I'm spitting real shit. You know what I'm saying? I've never been a like nigga, and I always got teased my whole motherfucking goddamn growing up in any adolescent years. Nigga, my whole shit from fucking first grade to fucking what? To being a senior in high school and shit. I always got teased, bro. What else is new? No, I don't feel sorry for myself or anything like that, but it's just that's been my story. Like, niggas have just always bothered me for no fucking reason. That's the LA life, yeah, exactly. Did I go to public school? Here's my life. Private, public, private, public, private, public, private, public, private, 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 public, public, private, public. Bro, you know how many fucking goddamn elementary schools I went to? Like, the fuck? Shits was no different. As soon as you go to public, it's instant fades. Oh, you're told. We gotta push this nigga in the back. Like, yeah. Foxy. McClennan, shout out for the prime. At least making Noble and put on their gloves. Putting fist on your son is crazy. That relationship done, bro. This nigga gonna hate you for life now. Nigga came over from... Nigga put down a CDL license to come beat his son's ass. Damn. That's why we be fucked up, bro. That's why we be fucked up, because how do you recover from your dad whooping your ass when you're like 16 years old, like a nigga off the streets? How do you recover? You don't. Would I discipline him? Bro, I'm not firing on my kid, bro. Like, beating your kid is unnecessary. You put his LLC trucking to Denzel for facts. You got a whole barbecue fit on. You know how older black men just be wearing shoes with no socks? Yeah, he one of those. Look. What I tell you? Yo, anybody in here ever had their dad fire on them like this? I'm curious. So to the people that say, yeah, are you cool with your dad now? To the people that say yes, are you cool with your dad now after the situation? We chill? My answer is why. So your dad put hands on you like you was a lame nigga on the streets, and you guys are cool now? So your dad, so there's niggas in this chat where your dad beat you like a rog on the streets, and you guys are cool now. I'm sorry, I couldn't lift my fist to beat on something I created. Couldn't do it, bruh. Male bonding, let's get boxing gloves then. But bare fist, bare knuckle is crazy on your kid. Bare knuckle is wild, bro. The little nigga needed his ass beat. So this was gonna make. So let me ask you a question. So you gonna tell me his dad beating him made him a better or a worse person? How you think that works out? I don't know what you talking about. What you going? I honestly feel like it makes you worse. From my experience, ass whoopings never made me a better person. Honestly, it didn't teach me discipline. I might have thought twice about doing it again, but I still did it again. This Riley, shut up for the 16 months. What's my idea? Discipline? I mean, there's... I'll whoop his ass. I feel like my words should be good enough. Or if it needs to come to this level, I'd be like, all right, put on gloves. Nigga, you think you're nice? You want to do this? You want to tell you my fucking we scratch that. You said you was gonna body me on God. Let's throw on the gloves. You win, give you 2 bands. You Get you a couple of pair of J's or something. I mean, you're half rug. I'm pretty sure you like Jordans. How you want to do it? Like, Dad, I ain't even trying to fuck with that type of shit. Like, on God. I'm like, nah, let's clear up the dialect first. And then let's go ahead and put on the gloves, nigga. What's up? Like, I could have made it fun. Like, we could make it fun. But I'm not, we gonna spar. I'm not gonna really fire on him like this, nigga. Like, you're fighting, you're beating on your fucking goddamn son like he's a worthless nigga. And he's always gonna remember that and hate you. Or would you take this nigga? You take this nigga that likes this type of shit, you force him into a boxing gym, force him into a MMA class, let real niggas beat his ass, teach him discipline, put him into martial arts. See, niggas, we lack martial arts too. That's another thing. Our parents put us in karate, taekwondo, take us out in 90 days. Damn, you just started us in some shit, pulled us out because you don't want to pay $45 a month. Y'all niggas know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. See, y'all niggas forgot I'm a nigga. You forgot. Same shit that probably happened to a lot of you niggas happened to me. Let's see, it says, now that DreamCon is over with, who was the girl stanking the most this year? So the bitches was up there with the hot pockets. Said back to karate class for 3 days and got pulled out. I'm saying, that's crazy. Black parents, they always be putting us in shit and removing us out. Like, it gotta be a real dedicated black parent to see that shit all the way through. Cypher 4345, they start seeing that little bill they got you in shit. They're like, man, you know what, I could, damn, that could be a bill. You'll be all right. Said you didn't even talk to your pops. You know. Yeah. You like that. One thing I will say though, so if you're a black guy, or let's just say if you're any type of guy, and your dad never whooped your ass, never beat on your mom, but the nigga just wasn't there, there's no reason to hate him. Just let him go on about his life and say fuck it. Said your karate class is free, still got pulled out. That's funny. Yeah, so I guess the chicks at DreamCon had that fish, had that seafood, had that toxic waste. Not a good one. Level your brother only wants to not get advanced belts. That's what happened to me. We was in karate class for so long, everybody's on their knees accepting their belt. You know when you like you know when you like accept your belt, like hold on. You know when you like this in karate class and you get on your belt and you go like this and you like get on your knees and accept your belt like this. Or these niggas kept skipping me. I was like, you been in that class for like such and such months. Hey, she's like, you still didn't get your such and such belt? Pulled me out. You know, black parents don't really understand discipline when it comes to martial arts. So you're supposed to just keep going. You're not just supposed to just get a belt because you've been in there for quite some time. You gotta earn those roundhouses, spin kicks, all that shit. All right, so Kamala Harris has another role speaking for. So Quavo Stuntin is his username. That's his Twitter handle. Quavo Stuntin. You can't understand struggles of gun violence if you were not in the field and had a how to do. One thing I learned about working with Vice President Harris, she always stand on business. I want to point out something. A black man can't go to a presidential rally without fucking doing what? Putting on fucking chains. This could have been, look, this could have been the one time, nigga, you just left the jewelry at home. This nigga got on how many fucking chains? 1, 2, 3, 4 tennis chains. Nigga, like, I would hate to be this type of guy to where without my ice, I just feel like a complete lame ass nigga. Imagine being that type of black where you can't even leave the house without throwing on a gang of chains without feeling confident. Like your confidence is through fucking goddamn jewelry. Damn, like I gotta flex on these niggas. Like, niggas, you could have just left the class with one tennis. Even that's too much for a presidential campaign, because what you're doing is you're showing that a black man can't leave the house without some stupid ass fucking jewelry on. Nigga, when you start speaking at these type of levels, you're supposed to set some form of fucking example to the point where there, you know, the chains ain't for everything. You don't need a chain for everything. You know what I really don't like? I hate it when a nigga puts on a suit and then will untuck a chain. I hate it when niggas wear suits with chains. Remember fucking the last time they did the Rockefeller brunch or some shit like that? Bro, I swear every nigga that was there outside of Jay-Z just could not do a fucking goddamn suit without chains hanging out. Just raw the whole shit out. I'm not sure if that'll work. Oh, never mind.
See-through clothing just has to show the gay side.
Alright, let's see what the fuck this nigga gotta say. Not sure why he's speaking at a you know, presidential campaign, public speaking, but let's see what he gotta say. This nigga said in the field. Because I guess if you're not in the field, you're the only, you know, you gotta really, you know, you ain't in the field, you don't know how to tote them things, you don't know how to tote the dick. All right. I don't know if he's a felon or not. He always staying out beating. Nigga couldn't even properly pronounce business for just one time properly. Business. You could at least said business one time. Lil Logan, shout out for the resub for 4 months. Thank you. Nigga just went up there full raw. Where's the code switching at? Like, where? Not, you couldn't even code switch for this shit? Yo, Johnny XL, shout out for the 2 months. I don't even think this nigga can pronounce business. Cause he been saying bid, B-I-D, ni for so long. I'm not even sure this nigga can really even make his mouth say the word. When you speak illiterate for so long, I think you just can't say certain words correctly. OGSVL, shout out for the big 15 months. Bro, you thought Drake was gonna speak in a American event? Nah. Rogs mispronounce words on purpose? Yes. or they just don't know how to pronounce them properly. Because remember, when you're black, growing up, you're going to be clowned for speaking properly. I'm just letting you know that I dealt with it. I used to pronounce words properly, get clowned. We definitely not hitting that height train. Nice try though. So Dr. Disrespect posted for the first time in over a month since he admitted to inappropriately messaging a minor. Not sure why he would post this, not checkers his chest thing, what he has up his sleeve, but you know, when you go through these type of accusations, this nigga should have just said, fuck it, I'll come back in January. You see how badly niggas need the internet? Like, bro, you got it. You got exposed for chopping it up with an adolescent. You gotta come back in January, bro. Take the rest of the year off. This time you won't fuck up again. Somebody said, this you playing with a minor? He said, good one, she, her. The internet will never fix your real threat. Depression. Nigga just sitting on like, God damn it, I'm tired of fucking not streaming and putting on my fucking disguise. You know what, fucking, I'm tweeting. Fuck these stupid motherfuckers. That's basically what happened. Said, I'm crying, Kamala didn't give a fuck. I want you to point out that she does have a go-yard bag. You know, I guess if you're the presidential nominee, you still must make sure that you got the best bags possible.
I don't care, you're in my way. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. She is damaging what is happening to Hispanic women and children at the border because she's promoting family reunification with
Oh, where's Secret Service at? How is somebody able to get this close to her?
You are directly impacting the Hispanic demographic in a negative way. You are directly impacting what is happening with the children in this country, and you are not doing what you're supposed to be doing as representative. Representing women in this country. Shame on you. You're not gonna win.
Well, how is she? That's what I'm saying. Like, no Secret Service, no bodyguard. She just out there. This shit has to be old. It gotta be, bro. Because there's no way she's moving like this right now. There's no fucking way. $2019. I was about to say that shit doesn't even make any sense. Skit. Or you know what Secret Service would have done to this woman for pointing at her like this? You see how she was all up in her face? What you think would have happened? How the Secret Service was when Trump got shot, you not surprised? Bro, this chick face, you know, like beat up without makeup. That shit caked on. I can see the bags through the makeup. The second layer of bags. A bitch with bad skin can't fool me with a fucking filter on. Hold on, I'm talking to a Twitch rep right now. Debut paradox. Shut up for the 12 months.
Actually having a dad in your life, thus we're giving in.
I'm confused, bro. Appreciate the bitch. So I said, yeah, basically anyone who gifts me a large amount of subs, anyone who gives me a large amount of subs or is very active in my chat, mass reported. Crawford. I got Crawford. That's actually it's actually 3 fights in that card I want to see. Ruiz versus whoever. I think he's fighting some black guy. And then Big Baby versus some other black guy. Oh, Pitbull's fighting too? Then there's 4 fights. Alright, so for all you balding niggas, that song choice is diabolical. We got the Tory Lanez. Damn. My question is, what is this thing called? How do you just get something to cover your face? What the fuck is this shit called? Like, how did he just find a tool that hides people from getting fucking units? A mirror? Nah, bro, it can't be a mirror. You said it's an eye guard? Salon face shield on Amazon? Let me look this shit up. Face shield. Oh, this is a real thing. What the fuck? Wow. You learn something new every day, bro. Avengers villain. I'm heartbroken. I love him. I love Kang. I still want to play Kang and speak on Ezra. And hold on, he speaks on Ezra Miller and Robert Downey's past charges also. say it.
Would you want your old role back, like your old job back as King the Conqueror?
King?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love him. That's what I said. I love him. I love him. I love King. Love Timeless. Love He Who Remains. Love him. If that's what the fans want, if that's what Marvel wants, roll. Hell yeah.
So when I saved this shit, so he already fucked up months ago whenever didn't shit happen last year, so he fucked up when he fucked up when he did that interview. Did he do an interview with Gayle King? I forgot. He did an interview with somebody and he felt that it only happened to him because he was black. That's something you never want to say in Hollywood. Yeah, the ABC one. Yeah, it was Coretta, yeah. Yeah, it was after his case. Come on, bro. You know, did you know that Wesley Snipes, he even fucked himself for so many years from Marvel? But it was because of Ryan Reynolds. So there's like a so he didn't believe that Ryan Reynolds could actually pull it off and get him back in a Marvel movie. Because I guess he had talked so much shit or whatever, and Marvel had kind of just, don't say what, nigga, Deadpool been out for how long? You bitch ass niggas still ain't made it to the theater, popped some popcorn and sat and watched it? Bro, once a movie's been in theaters for going on 2 weeks, you just gotta say fuck it and wait till it comes on streaming services. I didn't even leak shit. Alright, fuck you niggas. Look, my favorite part of the movie, plug your ears if you don't want to hear it. I'll give you my 2 favorite movies. I mean, my 2 favorite parts of the movie. Kermit the Pimp, shout out for the 7 months. Two favorite parts. I'll tell you this. We realized watching Deadpool 3, there's somebody else out there that has the potential to play a better Wolverine, or at least equivalent to Hugh Jackman moving forward. Tell me that wasn't, tell me him being Wolverine was not lit. Tell me that shit didn't give you goosebumps, bro. He could 100% pull it off. Too tall? Whoop. Bro, Hugh Jackman is 6'2". Actually, he might be taller than that. Let me see. Hugh Jackman height. He's 6'2". Henry is 6'1". I don't think Marvel is looking to try to fucking go around casting a short nigga to play Wolverine. Bro, Henry as Wolverine would be lit. Bro, when he turned around, I was like, who the fuck is this swole ass nigga they're trying to get to play Wolverine? Turned around, it was Henry. I was like, bro, the way he like did his aggression and ran at him and fucked him up, I'm like, bro, I could totally see him being the next Wolverine easily. Who knows? Maybe that's like what we're gonna get. Nah, I don't think Henry would be 6'1". Nah. I don't think so. Chris Evans, Johnny Storm. You mean, wait, wasn't he? Wesley Snipes start working out like. Yeah, race swapping a character with no multiverse explanation. Yeah. Nah, but I could totally see Henry playing Wolverine for sure. I don't think anybody would have an issue. All right, let's talk about Channing as Gambit. I got one word. I thought the costume was corny. I thought the accent was corny. It just didn't feel like Gambit to me. It looked like a nigga in a fucking Party City costume. Personally, wasn't fucking with it at all. It just sounded like he just sounded like a straight wigger. Just talking. I was like, is he trying to sound black? Bro, that fucking Channing as Gambit was trash. Cause remember, it was rumored a long time ago he was supposed to play Gambit. So me seeing him in a movie as Gambit didn't really hit. Cause I was like, okay, he was supposed to be Gambit like 10, 15 years ago. Gambit is from the Lou. From not the Lou, but Louisiana. I know, but yeah, his Cajun accent just sounded like him just trying to talk like a black guy from Louisiana. Might as well just say, slap a stick of butter, baby, or something. Like, it just reminded me about that shit. Yeah, his Cajun accent was very bad. I mean, it was cool to get a Gambit variant, but the Gambit, what was it? Was it X-Men Origins or something like that? That Gambit was way better. I think that's the movie, right? Yeah, that Gambit was way better. The guy that was playing Gambit, and that shit was believable. Channing Tatum as Gambit was more of like a parody. It just didn't feel right. Wolverine, who's Wolverine's daughter? X-23 is his daughter? Like he busted to have her? Then that's not his daughter. Fuck, that's a clone. Extracting his DNA would not mean that he's the father of that thing. It's just a clone. Always thought X-23 was corny, a bitch with just two claws. Yeah, I never really was. Always thought she was corny in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 too. Yeah, she has foot claws too. Oh, so she's a test tube baby. Got it. To me, X-23 would need her own film for me to give a fuck. She need her own film, just slicing and just destroying niggas and cutting off their heads, and it'd have to be something like that. Yeah, she was severely underused. It will flop. I mean, it can't be any worse than Madam Web, right? Elektra never was an Elektra. So what is Elektra's power? She just has 2 Raphael size. That's it. No powers. So she's just a female Ninja Turtle. Gotcha. A better Black Widow. Gotcha. Speaking of Henry, says, I don't know about y'all, but Kevin Feige didn't bring Henry Cavill to the MCU just to have a 10-second cameo. He's staying there for longer. I think he could pull it off, guys. That little quick clip, that's all it took for him to just look fire as Wolverine. So I'm totally for it. Would love to see it. And that would be fucking phenomenal. Recognize him in a movie? The fuck? Yeah, basically Electro, like, yeah, it's like a jab at Affleck. Yeah. Henry the best Superman? Yeah, every other Superman has been kind of a squeegee. Outside of Campbell. All the rest have been squeegees. Squeegee's kind of soft to the core until they get mad. Xavier's sister was a baddie. That's like one of the only women I looked at that didn't look that bad bald. I was like, damn, okay. Really don't look bad bald. Her waist is actually gone. Somebody said got nerfed harder than Vesper and BO3. I bookmarked this because I want you guys to help me with this. What the fuck is he trying to say? What is Vesper and BO3? He said that she got nerfed harder than Vesper and BO3. It's a gun? Oh, it's a Black Ops gun. Damn. I mean, yeah, Ice Spice did get nerfed. We already know that shit. That's a fact. So even in Spain, rogues are going crazy. These are Africans? You think I don't know African when I see one?
Jefe, llama a la policía.
said mic keeps muffling because I was fucking with the pop filter. Is it good now? My bad. I didn't know you guys could hear that if I was fucking with it like I was fucking with tits. Looked like they might have been in a relationship or some shit. I doubt he was robbing a bitch in broad daylight.
Low tier Vods.
She loves static. Shut up for 11 months. You're everywhere. Doc Martens? No. I don't care what type of wave it is. Damn it. So it says Agent Main Senna saying Chief Keef, and she actually said the N-word, but it sounds so wrong. I think she sounds kind of natural. You could tell it's not in her everyday dialect, but it doesn't sound, I didn't get a cringe, asshole clenching type of vibe when I heard her say it. You know, W Agent for bringing out Senna's black side. I think Senna needed Agent. I think it just does something to her, you know, like allows her to explore that side that she really haven't tapped into. Because, you know, Agent be on her stream saying nigga 24/7. I've tapped in for a few minutes. Yeah, and I definitely feel like this is a side of, you know, it's a different little side where, you know, she could explore, you know, play with the different analytics real quick on that side. So definitely not a collab I thought I would have ever seen concurrently, but shit, I like it. Hey, I feel like they make a good couple too. I feel like they got good energy. Shit, I feel like they laugh together. Like they seem like they make a perfect boyfriend and girlfriend, right? Why my chat throw around the word "rog"? Because it's slang I made up and it means ratchet or ghetto. Play it again. Alright, bet. You said he was just hanging out with Jalon last year. So what is a man supposed to not move on or what? The nigga just supposed to kick back and just not be around no chicks? They're in F1. Shout out for the 4 months. You don't think he likes them? So you don't think Agent and Senna just got some of the most greatest relationship chemistry you've ever seen? Man, I know when two people are good together, and I feel like they would never get bored of each other. Seems fake. Doesn't feel authentic. Come on, bro. I feel like if they date, they wouldn't make it public. That would be smart on both their ends. But shit, what they're doing, it seems authentic. Honestly, it seems cool. You said you got time for 24 hours for winning by type. I don't know what for. All right, so we got Ryan Garcia just caught a child predator with the tally catching boxing gloves. This shit's getting out of hand. At this point, I'm thinking it's fake.
Why are you doing this? Hey, we need to just talk. Calm down. We need to talk. Oh my God, I should hit you. Oh, yeah, I didn't hit you.
Never mind, that's a real predator. Yeah, that's a real one.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hit you. Bitch, I didn't hit you.
You feel
Get the
raping
fuck
little
over here
kids.
before I punch you in the
You
face.
can't- you
Allegedly. Hey, this guy touched little kids.
See him go.
You will be arrested. You just met Bruce Wayne, bitch. You're lucky
him.
I'm not in my Batman suit. I would have fucked you up. Next time we should have Batman suits.
Look,
Nobody
he's
will
in
know.
shock, bro.
Bro did hella lines before he did this shit. Nigga definitely snorted a nice Oscar de la Hoya off the fucking dresser before he came down and did this.
I could have went to you, bitch.
Let's throw in the word, yeah, let's throw in the word allegedly, because we don't really know. So for some reason, the internet is glazing this chick. It's Liango, shout out for the 10 months. The internet is glazing this Asian chick for holding a gun and wearing some fucking anime glasses. I don't get it either. She looks cool. Humans. It's an anime reference. I don't give a fuck if it is or not. There's nothing cool about it. It's just a bitch holding a pistol.
And it's there. It's there. The world record has gone. It was there for nearly 5 years until January this year when Yang Yin came along and broke the world record with 41. And now Kim Ye-ji from Republic of Korea is the new world record holder. What a week it's been for her here in Baku. We can't forget, of course.
Got a lot of people here glazing. Not cool to you, nigga. She definitely got or LTG. Fuck you, nigga. This bitch, bro, I love this bitch. Like, I can that shit was so fire. Man, y'all gonna glaze the Korean chick. Y'all not even glazing me. Showing nothing. So Elon he sub-quoted and said, when you search Donald Trump, you only get Kamala Harris. So they rigged the internet too. I'm about to see if that's true. Let's search Donald Trump. Shall we? What type of browser was that person on? You said it was yesterday? They fixed it after the tweet? How old was the post? Oh, I didn't go live yesterday, so you're probably right. Here's the footage of the SWAT team catching one of the rogues that was responsible for Fulio's death. Nigga brought his nigga came out with his dog. Even the dog was about to go back to him and said, well, nigga, you on your own. Like, dog came up like, nope. This nigga said, I can't breathe. The famous lines of, hold on, let me just not say that. Hold on.
괱ᴜᴇ
Additionals again.
All right, let's do this.
Is running double Royal Blue Vegeta the next best thing than double Beast? In what way? Master Duel playlist? Yeah, we might bust out some Master Duel. Need help at Blue Zone with Beast Gohan? Have any teams or tips I could use to help me?
Damn, almost a year. Let's go.
Hey, Sokudo with the Pro Tune for 11 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate all the support, dude. For Beast Gohan, what I recommend is you assemble a team that LR Ultimate Gohan as your lead to bring Beast Gohan as the friend lead, and then work it from there. Yeah, Mystic is working on newer costumes. We got the Deadpool one. He will work on the other ones whenever it's convenient for him. World Tournament could happen during the next celebration. Yep, it could happen. How do I use the extra 7 tickets from the Twitter thing? Leaving anniversary with only Gogeta summons with garbage. That sucks, dude, but just remember that they will be back sooner than ever before. Every other time you'd have to wait either for thank you or for the next anniversary. So much longer. This time it's 6 months. Beast Gohan supers in slot 1 every time. Is that a? I don't think that's a fact. I think that's just RNG, right? I don't remember. Units who tank the best are the ones who do the most damage, so one of the main damagers always gets sealed. Yeah, it's annoying, dude. It's annoying. Are you talking about Blue Zone or are you talking about the memorable battles? Either way, it's brutal. What's up, Cinnamon? A little Toon Charm? Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it's sometimes.
Wait, is the nigga wearing Jordans? Of course he is.
I think this happens a lot.
Who are we kidding here? Pair of 11s. Look at this nigga, bro. Sloppy body ass rogue. They catch the last guy yet? I think there's one guy left. And the dude was one rogue to go. So where's the footage of the other guy then? Because they both got the last name Murphy. Footage of Rashad Murphy being arrested last night by the SWAT team. He put a gun to his head and was on FaceTime with his girlfriend hours before the surrendering. What, she snitched on him? I don't know, there's 5 people involved. The bitch that dropped the low, she was at the party. I'm not sure which rogues pulled the trigger, but definitely one of them that we seen get arrested in the hoodie, he was one of the trigger pullers for sure. And we have shot callers and shit like that, which is these 2 unks. I'm chewing, I want to chew in you guys' ear. Like, I could just imagine rubbing my dick on your pussy. I put my whole dick down your throat right now. Just pick your keg up and put you in the, what'd he say? Just pick your keg up and put you in the put you in the side. What? And just slowly fuck you. What? While I choke you. No joke, my dick hard as fuck now, just for you.
I spelled it wrong. I spelled the link wrong. What is your range done? What is that?
Fuck? What you gonna do about it? Would you let me fuck you like that right now, Pussy probably done with, is it? This nigga. Yo, hi. The nigga didn't get no text back? I know. I wasn't kidding. I really actually want to get to know you. Oh, laughing my ass off. I mean, you cool, but respectfully, I'm actually 17. My friends told me to say I'm 19, but you know, I gotta, let you know the truth. Nah, that's crazy. I respect you telling me don't know cap. Like, in other words, if you cool with it, I'm cool with it type shit. Yeah. I didn't want to do you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. You got cool vibes, though. I was actually serious, though, if you was 19, laughing my ass off. Aw, you had me confused, though. What you mean? Is there any more? I mean, if you cool with it, then I'm cool, though. Oh, niggas be thirsty. I never sent this many chat logs back to back. Yeah, I know it ain't Chris next door, nigga. When I first seen this shit, I got like that feeling in my stomach. I was like, nah, no way. I met him at the streaming awards. I'm like, nah, hell no. So I took a couple of seconds to just look at it. All right, cool. It ain't Chris next door, bro. I was like, man, I really hope it ain't him, and it wasn't. You said he kept going? Where's the rest? Oh, shit. Maybe I'll turn my cam off for this to get real theatric. The victim claims that she reached out to Kai and his team multiple times but received no response. Hi, Kai. Seen a clip about you speaking on the Ava and Mr. B situation. I do want to let you know that Chris, you know, your cameraman was definitely in that pedo shit too. I remember him coming across him on my TV a while ago in the Discord, sharing my screen with my friends. They told me his name was Chris and then he's EMP's cameraman. I said, Chris, damn, I really don't want to read all this shit. I'm not even gonna lie. You said TTS it? How do I do that? Is this something where I can like copy and paste this shit and put it into AI? Said Kai didn't read it on stream. Like, you had me confused though. What you mean? I was just laying down out of nowhere. I hear like Chris, LOL. So like, people recognize me all the time and I don't know why I got caught off guard. I mean, yeah, that's the first time I ran into you guys, and then like after the skip, my friends are like, oh shit, that's Chris. Y'all was on Discord. And then when I ran up to y'all again, like they wanted me to ask you to make sure it's actually you. Yeah, laughing my ass off. What you know about Discord though? Damn, what you know about Discord? This nigga trying to keep the you said use 11 labs? I can't even copy and paste it though, won't let me. Alright.
That's my high score now on the first one. People on Twitter are mad that Roshi is a Peppy Gal's lead. Really? Why are they mad? Who cares? It's Peppy Gal's. Why does that matter?
Alright, let's do this.
Cell Max event is next week. Next week. Let them be mad, I don't care. I love it. Plus, we got a Bunny Bulma out of it. That is true. Summonable Bunny Bulma. Sadly, you can't farm that super attack though, unless you play a ton of war farmers. You have like a million copies of those. Roshi being a Happy Gal's lead, yeah, I mean he's a perfect sense.
I finally got a cloak, guys.
Ooh, we got a crit too. We got skill orbs for bronze and gold so many different ways we could build this, but there's no silvers. It might be Kid Goku. And you know what's interesting? It's a category summon, but we have Bulma, we have a Dokkan Festival, and an LR on the same banner, legendary or luxury LR. So it kind of just like reminded me of my dream scenario where they combine Cell.
Hold on, I gotta try to fix this, please. We don't need that. Alright, let's do that. Alright, we lit. Let's get back to this narrating. What you know about Discord though? She said, what you mean? I got Discord. I play video games. So yeah, of course I got a Discord, fool. Why you still talking after the bitch said she was 17? My dick, I put my whole dick down your... Bro, I never even told no bitch that shit before. I put my whole dick down your throat? I've literally never told no bitch that. Usually bitches just do it. They just take my shit and goggle and garp. Alert, you feel me? Damn. Nah, you really don't fuck with me no more? Why you never pick up? Miss FaceTime call? Yeah, that nigga was low-key like just on her. Well, that nigga got fired, that's for sure. Kai must have fired that nigga so quick. Like, listen, gang, go, you gotta go. Like, what about that? You out of here, nigga. Let me turn on my ear. Well, I got the clip up there, but I just wanted to read it before I played the high clip. Kai in tears and confirms the messages between his cameraman and Miner were real.
Apparently in 2021, this nigga was caught talking to somebody that's not 80%. Nigga, it gets bad because she lied about her age. She said she was 19. She lied about her age. She ended up saying her age. Said she was 17. Right then on right at that moment, you're supposed to stop texting. Right at that moment, you're supposed to drop all conversation. Anything that's below the age of consent, you're not supposed to talk to them. It is not cool. You're not supposed to talk to them. You're not supposed to do anything.
You said he crying for sponsors, bro, trying to act. I mean, it looked authentic to me. I mean,
it gets bad because
How is this nigga supposed to get a sponsor because one of his men got caught texting a fucking adolescent? What company be like, you know what, Kai, you know what, come over here and get this Gatorade sponsorship. Your man got caught, you know, doing something inappropriate. We want to give you a Gatorade sponsorship, gang. That's what you guys say these days, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Geek Crip said, shout out for the sub. Thank you. You said there's a part 2? Where? I need more. Part 2 is crazy? Oh man, give it to me. Pause, where's it at? It's the best part of the stream when I don't have to cut on a fucking video game. Dinky245, shout out for the 13 months. Bruce deleted his vids? What vids? Dramo, shout out for the 27 months.
All I got is the 5.
Thank you, bro.
Did you see Bruce deleting all his vids?
I did not. You mean he made them private? Chronic, shout out for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you privated everything? And y'all really got this man stressing out. Look at that. First time you type him in, somebody just dropped a video, hated. This video will make you hate Bruce. Blah, blah, blah. Is it accurate? Said that dude's video sponsor is an accident law firm. What the fuck? Who, this guy? Wait, hold on. You said somebody contacted YouTube about? He went ghost and unfollowed everybody? Oh, on Twitter? What you talking? I ain't clicking on no fake ass documentary about Bruce. You guys know I don't watch docs on niggas. It's fake. Alright, so I guess we're over this since we don't have the rest. Let's click on it though. I guess there is no more. Oh, is this it?
I
like, damn, my nigga, like, I don't know how people are not just seeing something or like at age or something and just say and just stop it. You feel me? It was just some messages that it's some messages that looks fucking crazy, bro. You feel me? I'm not sugarcoating shit. The shit look fucking crazy, bro. And the shit fucked me up the whole day, gang. Like the whole fucking day. Shit fucked me up. Cause like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, nigga, I have a whole vision. Like,
Dreddy already know what you thinking. My question is, how the fuck is this nigga streaming out of a U-Haul? Is it like a Mr. Beast setup or like? That's all I be thinking is like, how the fuck is this nigga Kai streaming out of a U-Haul? Because I've moved plenty of times and I've never seen no outlet or anything like that inside. Like there's nothing to set up. There's nothing to set up a stream inside of a U-Haul. Like honestly, I never seen that shit. Every time I see that shit, I'm like, how the fuck is this nigga streaming out of a U-Haul? Anything's possible when you got a bag. It's by the penthouse. They're probably looking for a banging ass crib right now. Hoes for Harris. Yeah. Don't know why I saved this. I have no idea. So we got Bilal Muhammad is going viral after showing his freezer full of ice cream.
wow. Let's see which ice cream should I get? This is your, this right here is what I want. I'm going Oreo cookie. Ooh, it's the one I want. Look.
Yo, what is this? Was it this fat ass nigga? Didn't he have a sponsorship to some sort of like weight loss shit before? Like Jenny Craig or something like that? Bro, I would be so mad if I was that company and I gave this nigga any of that money. Because let's be real, he was never gonna lose that weight. When your freezer looks like this, you're never gonna lose weight. You know how long it would take me to finish a freezer full of ice cream like this? Years. When I buy for like 8 months. I feel like any that shit. To me, honestly, if you're not with the bitch, why are you eating ice cream? know, you guys watching a cool show, watching a little reality show. You guys eating some cup of ice cream. Like, oh, babe, this shit's good. I know, babe. Like, oh. You see fucking Gary's dumbass? Like, men are not supposed to eat ice cream alone. Ice cream to bulk? That's just a fucking excuse. You don't need ice cream to bulk. The fuck? Devious take? No, just think about how down bad you are if you're just kicking back with a bowl of ice cream by yourself eating it. Like, what makes a man go to the refrigerator by himself and eat a bowl or a cup of ice cream? That's something you do with a bitch. You should enjoy ice cream with bitches only. What's wrong with you? It's good, boss. Come here. Same shit. One thing you guys gotta always know. Nigga, eating a bowl of cereal by yourself is not feminine. You don't need to share a bowl of cereal with a bitch. That's a little bit outrageous. Ice cream is different. It's a sweet treat where it's something that like you and a bitch should enjoy. That's why you see in movies, niggas only have ice cream cones when they're with a bitch in a movie. You never see a man in a movie with just licking a cone by himself. He's always with a woman, right? Eating ice cream is not, bro. If I'm not with a woman, I'm not eating ice cream. Simple. So we got a gold cloak. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Why don't you tell me, Mr. Gold Cloak? What do you congratulate me on, nigga? Now, Manji, you've been subbed to me for 22 months, so why don't you tell me something? I'd love to hear it. Break that down for me. $22 months, though. Yeah, dumbass nigga. Thank you for your money for 22 months, worthless bitch. And somebody else took your place just like that. Yo, 3 question marks. Shut up for the 17 months. Nigga hopped on his non-burner. Stupid ass nigga. I want to read this, but I'm still fucking chewing. All right. So not shocking. It says breaking. The former executive director of the nonprofit San Francisco Safe was arrested today on suspicion of dozens of felonies, including misappropriation of public money, wage, and theft and fraud. Of course. She's black. You know, niggas, we love to try to do fraud. We don't even know how to do fraud right. Because we're not good at organized crime. Somebody show me where the African El Chapo is. If it didn't say nothing, obviously it was like a safeguarded word. I'm pretty sure. Watch, let me see. Oh, of course it was. You really think that TCS was gonna pop up though? Appreciate that free money. Here comes the money. So Rick Ross' baby mama Tia Kemp is demanding that he pay their son's $200,000 college tuition now that he can no longer. Hold on, now that he no longer pays child support for their son, now that he's 18.
Man, I need you to call your daddy right now. You tell him, you screenshot this right now. That right there. You tell him that's what I need right there in my bank account right now. I need that simple. He told me 20,000. 20,000. I'm selling 20 pieces. Now I'm selling 20 pieces wings. 20-some thousand wings. You see that there? I got a list of things I gotta do. I ain't talking. I ain't talking Colombia and you know what I'm saying? What they and the Chanel Stoker, Mercedes Davies and all that stuff. You know, I ain't talking that. Harry Winston. I'm not. That's not. I would like to go there, but. So go tell them.
Can you rate this last time Chad was having asterisk, asterisk, asterisk?
Oh, so when you resub, you could put links? That's different. Typical shit we've seen already, a get asking for paper. Or a bitch asking for paper anyway over a back shot, baby. Let me see what you,
Loki 3 Thunder.
let me see what you said. Celestial King Sean, thank you for the 6 months. And you niggas replacing bums like nothing in here. I thought it was solid. I hope you're not stressed out to current day. You said shit was ass? I thought it was decent. What if he would add like bling or something on it? You guys probably would have liked it if he had on ice. Telling you, man, I don't know if I made you guys this way or not, but you niggas in chat are brutal. I don't know if I'm part of the reason But it was always like this. All right, cool. Then I can't be blamed for it. I can't be fucking blamed for it then. It's my fault. Song request? He did it with a sub. That sounds like the smart way to do it. Started wearing jewelry to meetups and people definitely act a little different. That's crazy, bro. That's nutty. Yo, distance equals with a 5 gifted though? Hey, damn, we out the 4s? Ugh. You know, I need a sound effect for this shit. You know, I projected this. Hold on. I need a sound effect, guys. It's the same niggas that say King Crusher was hard. Hold on, I know I got it somewhere. Definitely ain't that sound effect. Damn, where is it? It's the game over Sonic sound. I need that. I gotta find it. Hold on, I'll just Google it. That's a cold diabolic thing to say. How could a man's face be nuttable? Don't know why I saved that. Oh, so they did get the last 2 rogues. Kookly as fuck. They got this nigga in a Party City AI Gambit costume. Definitely a Temu Gambit. 100% a Temu Gambit, bro. Nah, the raw get dropped a low on him. If I was that handsome, you'd be subbed, but I'm not, so you're not. We're back to peon status. We're only at 39. It'd be like that. SNL skit? Yeah, it does look like an SNL skit. Don't want to go over any more here shit. Yeah, whatever happened to this nigga Jack Harlow? Remember how they like kept like pushing Jack Harlow on us? What happened to this guy? I think the last corny song I heard, I don't need no whips and that's the last thing I remember. I'm a damn about it. I'll be about it. The juice ran out. Damn, Drake feature, all of that, and the juice ran out. You said he got a white girlfriend and got tired of milking us? Oh, I mean, you didn't expect him to get a black chick, did you? Nah, I never did like Jack Harlow. Online, nah, shut up for the sub, thank you. guys, I know you guys didn't expect Jack Harlow to pop out with a black chick, did you? Damn, this nigga Jack Harlow gone, bro. Is this braids in his hair? I remember they just would not stop shoving Jack Harlow in our face. You see, Jack. Damn, he's not even above Jack TV. Jack Daughtery. Jack Daughtery is before Jack Harlow. Fuck. Oh, so he had one song 8 months ago? Damn, that was a long time ago. That was his last video? Oh, damn, I might be over for Jack. 133 fake ass million. Bro, this is one of the most obvious haircuts when you're balding. Like, white guys love just fluffing up the front of their head just to fucking hide the receding hairline. You said online, I did what? This song trash. You niggas think this shit is good? That's one of the ugliest beards I've ever seen on a white guy. Get a song request? I'll check in a sec. Why is all the LTG? You telling me you see good beards on a white guy? What you trying to say? Nah, bro. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. This dude definitely bald as fuck under this whole area. Just trying to fluff curls over his fucking receding hairline. This shit trash. That shit garbage. That's like an NBA 2K intro song.
Fans theorize we've seen many variants of Wolverine in the new Deadpool movie with Carl Urban.
But I feel like I didn't see this Wolverine. I feel like when I was watching Deadpool, this is one I didn't see.
Fans theorize.
How the fuck did I miss this one? He was in the beginning. Oh, when they were talking about the past. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, to me, this is like the swaggiest Wolverine with this fucking brown suit. I never did like that yellow suit Wolverine.
It's a Wolverine in the new Deadpool movie with Carl Urban and even Daniel Radcliffe mentioned as prime suspects.
But yeah, I think it's because they're like Wolverine in the comics is fairly short, so I think if people going like, who's a short actor? Him.
But one major fan casting that turned out to be true was Henry Cavill, nicknamed the Cavalrine. The Cavalrine. Henry looked huge as Logan with massive traps and triceps, and he even pulled off his Mission Impossible signature move as he unleashes his claws. You were just leaving. No, sir. Now, notably, Henry was the only variant in the movie that wasn't played by Hugh Jackman, leading many to speculate that Henry could still be in the running to be the new Wolverine in the...
Whoa, what Wolverine is this? Hold on.
Now, notably, Henry was the only variant in the movie that wasn't played by Hugh Jackman.
This one. What Wolverine is this one? Uncanny Avengers. The one with the fucking 70s hair? Uncanny X-Men. Well, which one is it? Age of Apocalypse. Let me see. You sure that's the one he was supposed to be? Oh yeah, he had the arm shit. So his shit was cut off. So this nigga had one arm, and what, he had one arm and an X-Buster? In his timeline, he was married to Storm. So can he shoot out of it or not? Or is it just cut off? He looks sick besides that cut off arm. That shit is lame as fuck. That shit kills the whole Wolverine. The whole look of this Wolverine. This shit looks sick as fuck. Look at this shit. But just that cut off hand, yeah. Shit fucks it all up. You said claws come out of the nub? Oh, for real?
Jackman leading.
Oh, I didn't even realize, bro. I didn't even catch the fact that he had no hand right here when I seen the movie.
Many to speculate that Henry could still be in the run.
All right, what about this Wolverine that was like nailed to an X? Why did they do that to him, and what's up with this Wolverine? Because it had like a bunch of red bloody skulls crucified by humans. He's the strongest in that timeline. Tip page isn't working. Sure about that? It works for me. Can somebody else confirm?
この世界のあらゆる黒はわしのものじゃ。
さよなら。
It's a comic book cover? Oh, okay. You know everything X-Men?
僕はクイーンシーだ。フォローやランカルを助けることはできない。
Top best $100 sneakers.
Top 5 best $100 sneakers to buy this spring and summer. First up is the Adidas SL72. I think it's
Trash.
one of a few sneakers Adidas is pushing really hard this year. From a fashion standpoint, it has a minimal design on a slim silhouette, very reminiscent
Garbage.
of the Adidas Gazelle. It has history in sport, first designed for the 1970s.
Trash.
And history in culture.
今の私はただのしがない駄菓子よ。
Gym sneaker, that's it. Trash. Bro, you can't tell me niggas are wearing this. reaction videos in the Discord. We're not even in the Discord yet. We're literally it's just Twitterverse for right now. Bullet shot out for 11 months. That'd be one of the most lamest climaxes I've ever seen on a fucking video edit. Oh, I remember this shit.
You got 8 lives. Get up. I don't know what the fuck you got going on. Come on, Mr. Whiskey. God damn, 7. You had 7 lives. You got 7 left. Figure it out, man. Boy!
Damn.
Damn! You got 5 motherfucking lives left. Come on!
Cat really wanted to get on that fucking roof. Yo, squat toilet with the 5 gifted? Yeah, much appreciated. Shout out to the 5 gifted. We driving like crazy. I know what happened. Bobby Smurf. Lance Stevenson with a music video? I'm not doing pop the balloons. I'm done with all my reactions. You said the recent pop the balloon was ass? It's all chicks though. What game was that?
守ってみせる。見せてあげる。終わりよ。
This bitch is some scenes and she destroyed herself. She got a BBL or just no? Those aren't real shits. Oh, her name is Runner?
You is slick with your words. I don't know. Wait, what? Wait. Whoa, wait. I'm about to go. I don't know what you on today.
この世界のあらゆる黒はわしのものじゃ。
Alright, to the person that said her name is Linda Bender, I need them time for 2 weeks.
挽回に心がないって、そんなこと本気で言ってんのか。This look kind of familiar, I'm not even gonna lie.
過去に疑問があるのかい？
感じるんだ。
父さんに任せ。
And spit in niggas' mouths. Niggas do a gender reveal just to reveal. You just wasted your fucking goddamn sperm. To raise a thing. Wasting your life. flowers on it.
Yeah, I'm putting a truck on this. Gold cabinet. The fact that I paid $2,000 for this pizza, hanging hands down, no job, nor was it fresh, really simple. All the low pizzas was on the mid-size, had cheese on it. There you go.
Nigga gave a random bum a $2,000 pizza.
That's crazy though, bro. 32 minutes, 23 years. That's my little sister. I still my feeling right. Hell no, that's normal, nigga. My little sister, 23, she can't date you, nigga. You a whole man. Like my little sister got some development to do in the brain. She ain't also can't date a nigga in the 30s. She got a 23 year old, 25 year old, and like the highest under nigga. She ain't also can't date a.
One of those typical rogues that got some sort of sexual fixation on what their sister's doing. You gotta approve the man is backshotting his sister. What, because you can't do it? Well, fuck who you date. I'm not your fucking father. Give a fuck what the fuck you doing? Even if I was, can't control who you bang. Useless anyway.
Sister 23, she can't date you, nigga. You a whole man. Like my little sister got some development.